Early in the morning, rising to the street, light me up my cigarettes, now strap you on my feet. What's up, kitty kitty? Oh, you want something to eat, buddy? Yeah, you want something? Hey, kitty 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 kitty. Hey, talk yourself. Come here. You already ate one. Hey, hey, don't try no shit. What's up, buddy? That motherfucker, he already ate some pate. He already ate some pate. You already ate some pate. Get back up there and start eating, dumbass boy. You gonna get your shit took. You gonna get your shit took. He just took your food. He just took your shit. Hey, 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 hey. I just took your shit from you. What's up, buddy? Meow, meow. You ain't gonna bully nobody. He already had some. He's trying to bully everybody. You know what I'm saying? Kitty, kitty, kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitties. I had to spray everything down and let it dry today. You know what I'm saying? So I had everything out here, spraying everything down, spraying everything down, getting everything cleaned up good so I can fold it up real nice and get everything put up right. If you don't take care of your equipment every fucking time you do a show, you know what I'm saying? This shit'll fucking get fucked up. So I'm trying to take care of everything. You know what I'm saying? So get everything washed down on both sides, wiped down, dried and folded properly. You know what I mean? Got my fences right here. What's up, buddies? What you all gonna do? Come here. Hey, there you go. You up here chowing down, huh, buddy? Remember you was beat up bad. Go ahead, get that shit. Man, so how's everybody doing? So, so Mud Mayhem too, Dusty Lee. Oh, imagine that. Uh, Rhyme and Octane cancellations. People jumping off the show because of other allegations made. Not allegations, but wow, me, I've been working all day. What up, y'all? How are y'all doing? Oh shit. You know that well, you know what? If that P's not good enough, then so be it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Then so be it. Hey, if that super app P, if that super app P isn't good enough, you know what I'm saying? If that super app P isn't good enough, then oh well. You know, super app. Hey, if that's fucked up, then oh well. You know what I'm saying? Let's just wreck it, just burn it, fucking destroy it. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Sucks. It sucks. It's no good. It's the worst. It's just the worst ever. But I put another P on the fucking ambulance, man. Uh, I'm sorry they didn't have to take it down and rewrap the entire vehicle and charge me another $7,000. You know, it's you wasted 7 grand, dub. We gotta fucking put another P on there. Let's just take the whole thing off. Uh, it looks fine to me as all. Hey, it looks fine to me as well. You know, it looks fine to me as well, man. Yeah. It's the Jambulance thing that doesn't look great. I know what doesn't look great. Bro, why did the fucking gloss, the clear, start bubbling up the fucking paint like that? Do you see that on the fucking driver's side door? I started putting clear coat on the Rust-Oleum fucking automotive black, and it started bubbling up like it was fucking blistered. You know what, man? I'm sure you told me a lot of things I shouldn't have done correctly, bro. I appreciate that too, man. It's just a wonderful way. I get it. You know, maybe I should pay you to fucking fix it for me and do some professional grade work on that there. I'm sure everybody's told me what to do and what not to do. That's what everybody's good at. Everybody's real good at that. You know, I need to get like 5 or 6 of people to just tell me what to do on a regular basis, and I appreciate it every bit of it too. I appreciate every single last bit of it. You know, I certainly do. Don't think I don't. Like you said earlier, what could you tell me right now that's going to fix it? Exactly. All the what you could have done, should have done, what I tell you to do, all that right there is out the window. It doesn't really, it's not even pertinent. Yeah, because you can just get sensitive, overly sensitive about shit all the fucking time. I'll tell you what, a lot of you people couldn't handle getting trolled like I get trolled. You'd have done broke, done cracked. You know what I'm saying? Seriously, done cracked. If y'all got harassed and trolled and persecuted like I did on a daily basis, you'd have done cracked, man. Half you people. And if you feel like I'm talking to you, I probably am. Half of you people that criticize me, you would have done broke. You would have done cracked by now. Because every fucking little thing I do is scrutinized. Watch this. I just got scrutinized. Look at him scratching his face. Every little thing I do is scrutinized. Every move I make is questioned and dissected and diagnosed and never approved of. And I'm good with that. Hey, man, the fact that I'm still living is what you guys complain about. Where I was living doesn't matter. I could be living with my mom. I could be living on my own. I could be living in a fucking penthouse suite in New York City. I could be living on an island in Belize. Wherever I'm living, I'm living. And that's the problem with you guys. It doesn't matter if I'm with my mom or not. And you're a dumbass still living with your mom. Yeah, how much I get to save? It's pretty smart.
Sorry. My phone is dead, so I hooked it up with your phone on the same charger because there's 4 slots in it.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go to sleep. So make sure I get up. I hope my bunch up I can't set my alarm because my works. But I got plugged in.
I got you.
Thank you.
I'm not a successful person on YouTube. I'm not trying to be a successful person on YouTube. I don't have no fucking super chats or memberships or fucking, subscription, paid subscriptions or anything like that. I'm not, I haven't once told you guys to sub up or share this video. I don't do those normal fucking, uh, kowtow to cater to fucking, viewers, things. I'm not caught up on fucking shouting everybody's name out and stuff like that. Look here, man. If that's what it takes to make you guys feel like you're part of my community and you need me to say your name like I'm calling out roll call in school or some shit like that. Here, Mr. Garnier, go enroll in a class somewhere. Go enroll in a class, please. I'm not going to do that. I don't need you guys to sub up. I don't need you to share the video. Uh, I'm not trying to get a view. I'm not going to clout chase on somebody's name. Just imagine if I had to rely on the actions of people as well as the opinions of people and the advice of people, where I would be. Nowhere. Not at all. I wouldn't be anywhere. Wouldn't have anything accomplished. No. We'd still be trying to figure out what brand to use, let alone getting anything done. What's up, chopsticks, man? I'm not arguing about anything. I'm not a fucking these motherfuckers, bro. I love every last one of y'all. I certainly do. Monday evening, bro. I just got to cut the grass a little while ago. I waited till it was a little cooler in the afternoon. I cut the grass about 6 o'clock. Our fucking yard and garden is just overflowing with fucking vegetation. Tomatoes and lime trees and fucking. Me and my mom had fried potatoes fresh out of the garden a little while ago. Look at that fucking sunflower back there. Cabbage. Oh, hell. You know, I'll show you guys something. It's not available yet, but it will be available. Here, let me show you. I go to the website. This is a FAFO 100 exclusive, y'all. It's a new song by Mr. Hard Target called Three Coffees, and it is only available on FAFO 100 Radio. It is a FAFO 100 Radio exclusive. This is not available on YouTube. This is not available on iTunes. This is not available on Spotify. It is only available on FAFO 100 Radio. I went from alcohol to 3 coffees in the morning. Went from bad withdrawals to doing the towel and forfeit. I took all thoughts of getting clean, but some things I can't see to shake. Yeah. I act like I'm not scared of nothing, but I just might be afraid.
They sold me bad advice for some songs that they could sing to. Walked away from love just to find out that I need you. I wish that I could do it over, but it's just not fun when you do it sober.
I wish that I could do it over, but it's just not fun when you do it sober. Bro, that's dope, bro. New song, unreleased by Hard Target called Three Coffees. It's nowhere else in the world except FAFO 100, and I have to wait to let you guys hear it because he's got to change one line in the song, and he wants to change a line in the song and remix it before I put it up there. But that's what the tile looks like, and it's gonna be on the front page. Uh, Three Coffees by Hard Target. He gave that to me when we were talking about the situation that unfolded here over the weekend. Uh, you know. I'm thankful that some of these artists realize what I'm trying to do. I'm very thankful that some of these artists really understand what my efforts are and what I'm trying to do. And one of those gentlemen is Ryan Fleming, is Hard Target. You know what I'm saying? Him and I spoke a few times in the past couple days, and he sent me new music, and he understands what's going on. He knows that there's people that are just seriously trying to fucking make me look bad. And he said, Dub, we all look bad sometimes. Enjoy it, embrace it, live your life, keep on doing what you're doing. You're kicking ass. So that's what I'm going to do, man. I'm going to continue doing what I'm doing because I'm kicking ass. Yeah, Target got drunk and passed out on stage. A lot of us up on stage at the time, from FJ to me and Joe and fucking Shane and everybody else that was standing right there around Target. We were like fucking brothers, camaraderie, fucking, whoever passed out first at the party got fucked with. You know what I'm saying? And that's what the fuck it was. He had been fucking partying all day. He did his job. He handled his business on stage. He did his set. It was time for him to relax. And he caught himself a fucking nap. He was not on any other drugs. He was not on any pills or fentanyl or anything like that, bro. It was 90 degrees out there and they were drinking whiskey. You know what I'm saying? He got liquored up and fucking tanked out. Simple as that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to go into discussions about people doing snake shit, trying to make people look like snakes or anything like that. Nobody got on FJ's ass for telling the whole crowd to break out their camera. Oh, if Uncle Dub's trying to make people look bad, how come y'all ain't checking FJ? Exactly. Shut your mouth. But you'll fucking let's focus on Dub. That's what Mud Daddy said today. We need to focus on Dub. No, you don't. That's what you need to stop doing. That's what you need to stop doing. You need to move along somewhere. Because it's already obvious there's a group of y'all trying to get me canceled out and make me look bad. Okay? We get that. There is a group of y'all that are trying to do me bad and make me look bad. We get that. Okay? We get that. Okay? Uh the artists know that. And I am so glad that Tim took the time to think I was a snake and send that video to Hard Target. I am. I really am. I'm going to end all that conversation here because it did what I wanted it to do. It got me confirmation from the artist that they believe in what I'm doing and to keep doing it. And to show me that Target believed in what I was doing, he gave me an unreleased song that's not on YouTube, it's not on Spotify, it's not on iTunes, it's nowhere but FAFO 100 Radio. And I'm gonna get it prepped and it'll be up there this week, and you guys are gonna get to listen to it and go check it out. And it'll be in rotation on the radio station pretty heavy. You know what I'm saying? Uh I don't know anything about anybody else, Twisted 10. I just know what I'm doing, man. I'm trying to make fucking country rap fucking popular. I'm trying to make country rap popular, you know. Me and my team just spent thousands of dollars to try to do that. You know, we got a converted ambulance, right? A converted ambulance. And let me show you something. Let me show you something on the ambulance, just so you know. That says country rap super app. It doesn't say Uncle Dubs. It doesn't say Uncle Dub anywhere on there. Uncle Dub's country rap super app. No, it doesn't. It says country rap super app. When you go on my website, you don't see traces of Uncle Dub unless you go to my artist profile. And I do consider myself an artist, a damn good one. Okay. Uh, so to say he ain't the face, y'all don't like me because you're a group of trolls that can't really cancel me. You've tried and tried and tried. I mean, how many times does it take? What else are you gonna come up with next? Huh? I mean, seriously, what else are you gonna come up with next? He ties his shoes wrong. I use a double knot. Oh my goodness. Let's cancel him. It's to the point. Well, this is what Lori, this is what you were saying earlier today, Lori. Then if you're at one of these shows, just walk up behind him, go to all these rappers that love the cookies and show them the DNA cookies. You just want to make me look bad. That's what your all's intentions are. And everybody sees that. It's comical. It's truly comical that you guys spend time to try to make me look bad. And don't say that you don't. I know that, Twisted 10. Don't say that you don't. Don't say that you don't, because you do. You just spend every day trying to make fucked up memes, videos, reels. You know, hey, we need to focus on Dub and what Dub was trying to do. I wasn't trying to make Target look bad. No, I knew that that was a fucking moment that happened at the event that was going to get out there because FJ told everybody to record it. D, because they know I got that prison mentality. They know I got that prison mentality, D. They know I'm not going to let somebody make me punk me out. They know that I'm going to stand on mine. They know they're going to fucking try to all that. And you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm bullheaded. I'm stubborn. I'm confrontational as a motherfucker. Oh well. But I also know I have very good intentions, and what I'm building is something very positive. And as long as I can get people like Hard Target to fucking understand what I'm doing and give me exclusive material to debut on our radio station, it makes me feel good knowing that I'm doing something positive for the genre. It makes me feel good knowing that I'm doing something positive for the genre, and Target sees that even after he was told that I'm trying to snake him out. He sees what's going on. He told me, he says, Dub, I'm not naive. Simple Man's not naive. We see what they're trying to do. He told me that with his mouth. We see, he said, Dub, I'm not naive. I see what they're trying to do. I was like, all right, as long as you see it, man, that's all I want you to see. That's all I want. That's all I'm caring about. That's all I care about. I don't care what they say about me. I don't care how loud they say it. I don't care how loud the noise gets. As long as these artists know what I'm doing and how it can benefit the lane and they respect that, I'm good. I'm good. Call me what you want to call me. The artists know the truth. They're the ones I see at these events. They're the ones that fucking are right there next to me. You know what I'm saying? I look like Flea. That's my cousin, Michael Balzari. They call me Tick. Flea and Tick. You might have heard the bird is the word. Let me show you a nice little picture. Nice little picture I like. I saw on Facebook. Look at that right there. Look at that. Hard Target, Simple Man, and Joe Stick standing in front of that, sitting in front of that FAFO 100 backdrop, right? But let's look at Joe Sticks wearing that FAFO 100 t-shirt. Joe, will you please wear my t-shirt so you can take a picture with it so people think you rock with us? Hey, will you guys please wear my t-shirt? Please, 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 please. That's what I want you to do. I'm still talking about who? I wasn't talking about Triple T. Cardiac Cats. I wasn't talking about Triple T at all. Didn't even mention Triple T. Hey, Cardiac Cats, what was the laughing emoji for? Because you feel funny because what you just said is an outright motherfucking fabrication? I mean, seriously though, but it was an outright fabrication because I haven't spoken his name once since I started this live feed at 7 o'clock. No. Mission accomplished, babe. Mission accomplished. No, mission accomplished. I talked to Austin Hicks earlier. I was like, man, who is Elmo, bro? I said, she's like a super fan of yours. I said, do you know Elmo? He goes, yeah, we know Elmo. I said, bro, what is her problem with me? I've never even met this woman before. He goes, oh man, I'll talk to her. I was like, please do, because I don't even know who that lady is. Never heard of her, never seen her, but she had a high opinion about me. How can you have such an opinion about somebody that you've never even fucking talked to ever in life? No, you're not hidden, KS 1996. Why do you think you're hidden? Look, man, I got you, Misty. It's in the back of your car, Allison. If you want to get one out and mail it to her, I appreciate it. Everything is right there in your grasp. I don't have the shirts. I don't have the mailing stuff. I don't have any of that. Uh, so I was talked about for 7 hours last night. Oh well, cool. Mm, cool. That's cool. And in that 7 hours, let me ask you something. Did they touch on any of my positive attributes? Huh? Did we spend any time discussing my talents and abilities and good deeds and benevolent, beneficial things I bring to society? Or was it just a 7 hour smear campaign? I'd like to know. So far, I have no idea. Uh, thanks, Missy, for seeing that. You know, thanks, Missy, for seeing that. And see, and not every good deed was captured on film and camera because we didn't feel like we had to fucking uh you know run a fucking PR campaign to fucking prevent from being smeared by haters. You don't need to cash app nobody for any. What are you talking about? Who's cash apping somebody? Allison was trying to hand people free water bottles, ice cold water when it was 80 to 90 degrees out, and people were looking at her like she was trying to give them fucking something laced or something. You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, she's trying to give you some water. You know what I'm saying? You look like you're overheating. No, they're not used to somebody being that friendly in today's society. People don't give shit away. They just give you shit. You know, let me tell you a couple things that have shifted since we started growing. That certain people that have once been hiding behind troll accounts to troll from afar to keep their image clean, like they don't start shit, they don't talk about nobody. Now they're just basically coming out of the woodwork with the same feelings towards me as the trolls, talking about the same stuff, mentioning the same fucking pet peeves that they have against me. You know what I'm saying? Bringing up the same types of issues that the trolls were bringing up and have brought up in the past. They're singing the same songs now. They're singing the same songs. Singing the same songs now. Flushing them out. It's basically flushing them out because they've been trolling for quite a while. Now they're just getting flushed out because the rhetoric is the same. It's the same complaints. It's the same shit. No, that's wrong, Deanne. That's wrong. That's wrong as a motherfucker. I've known Dub for years and he would help anyone he came. No, I wouldn't. There's some people I wouldn't piss on if they were on fire. Okay, hey, look, I've seen many faces of addiction. I've seen many faces of addiction. And, there was an artist that performed the other day, and I'm not going to mention who they are or anything like that, but uh, I could tell that, they probably had a drug problem. You know what I'm saying? And unless they were just anorexic, but I could tell they probably had a drug problem. And I made it a point to approach them and congratulate them on their set. You know what I'm saying? And they were with their girlfriend, and they were by my tent, and I let the guy know he was a young artist. I don't can't pick put his age. I couldn't put his age. Maybe in his 30s or something. But I could tell by looking at him that narcotics had touched his life. You know what I'm saying? You could see it in someone's soul, man. Especially like if they're still in, some type of addictive state of lifestyle. And I could feel it and see it. But I let them know, man, good set, bro. And I really didn't even hear the songs. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted to take the time to congratulate him on his set and, let them know, hey, if you want to send your music in to us, send it to fatfo100radio@gmail.com. He said, man, I've sent a few songs in and they got put on there. You know what I'm saying? He was excited about it. Just the opportunity to be told, bro, keep it up. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he'll go put a mic in his face instead of a pipe, and maybe it might be a little bit of a spark to push him in a better direction, to chase a dream a little bit harder than chasing a high, and if so, then great, and if not, then that's the way it goes. That's life. But I felt like me taking a couple minutes to congratulate him on his set and let him know they kicked ass. I think it might have been his birthday too. You know what I'm saying? Uh, I felt good doing that. Just taking that little time out to fucking give somebody some encouragement, man. Especially if they look like they're in situation, a life situation that isn't that promising. You know what I'm saying? At certain times, and addiction isn't promising at any time. Someone told me, an artist, John Connor, as a matter of fact, he said, "Dub, a lot of people don't get you. They won't get you because I don't know." He started talking about characteristics that he feels that I possess that my haters would never admit that I possess because then it would go totally against what they're trying to make me look like. Oh, he's like, "Dub, you're really, really passionate." He goes, "You wear your heart on your sleeve, and you tell it like you see it. And some people, it rubs them the wrong way because you don't toe the line. And to some people, that's a turn off and they're intimidated by it." And he goes, "When you fucking piss on one person's Cheerios, these communities and these lanes and this fucking subgenre and shit, bro. You know, me going at Justin years ago, I mean, I'm talking about 8, 9 years ago, I'm not talking about a couple months ago. I'm talking about years ago. Me and Justin Stowers have had a histories before. You know what I'm saying? It goes further back than Redneck Rave. Okay. Uh, if I wouldn't have just held my tongue and not speak my mind and be me, you know what I'm saying? But here's the thing, man. I'm gonna call it like I see it. Period. We don't have to like the same people. We don't have to fucking. But what I don't understand is all the Captain Save a hoes, man. If I'm talking about somebody, you don't need to defend them. You don't need to speak for them. You don't need to tell me how you're gonna kick my ass for them and all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? If I'm speaking on somebody, let them speak on themselves. Because I'm not including anybody else. But everybody else wants to include themselves. They want to insinuate themselves into situations they don't belong in and start speaking on shit that ain't got nothing to do with them. It happens all the time. I see people on the sidelines doing it. It was happening the other night. You know what I'm saying? I could throw names out there of the people that do it often, you know, but why? It's already known. And I mean, let me ask y'all exactly something. What exactly am I doing wrong to anybody out there? Who am I dragging through the mud? Who am I hating on? Who am I persecuting? Huh? Not liking somebody and hating on somebody are two different things, also. And understand that just because you don't like somebody doesn't mean you're hating on them. Because some of y'all don't have a lifestyle that I fucking revere, admire, or fucking want to be a part of. I don't own an ATV. I'm not fucking in a side by side. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm not a fucking hardcore partier. I don't give a fuck about going to a redneck rave. And that's facts. That's facts. I'm not. Why would I be jealous of how somebody's living or what their thing is? You know, I got rosin to smoke. I'm good. I got a pencil and piece of paper if I want to draw a picture. I'm good. My needs and my desires are very simplistic. I don't need to have 20 different bitches on the dick. I don't need to fucking be out there partying. I don't need to fucking bro, my motherfucking phone is packed full of numbers. Every fucking country rapper number you think that I might have is probably in that motherfucker. So what? I'm not calling them trying to fucking prevent fucking a smear campaign from reaching their ears. I'm not going behind Tim or Mud Daddy or anybody else to clean up my reputation. Hard Target called me. I didn't call Hard Target trying to clean up nothing. And as soon as Hard Target called me at 9:31 in the morning, I said, "Hey, what's up, Target? Let me guess. Tim reached out to you." He said, "Yep." I said, "That motherfucker." And then we started talking about how much of the message he got and what went on. I said, "Bro, I was live. It was on a live feed." You know what I'm saying? I sent him a clip of a live feed. You know, FJ told us all to take pictures of you. You're drunk. You're passed out. He goes, "I don't care about that." I said, "I know you don't. Wasn't nothing. I wasn't trying to make Target look bad. He knows that. That's why he gave me 3 coffees." Oh, by the way, did you hear that Fatful 100 has an unreleased Hard Target song that we will be debuting this week exclusively on Fatful 100 Radio? Not on Spotify, not on YouTube, not on anybody's panels or no shit like that. Exclusively Fatful 100 Radio. So if Target thought I was trying to fucking make him look bad, why'd he send me a fucking song to put up there? Lori will figure out a reason why he did it. Hey, Lori, why don't you tell us all why Target sent me that song after Tim tried to get me canceled for like the 6th time this year? I'm not going out of my way to bash anybody, and I don't want to go out of my way to bash anybody, but I'm also responsive. I'm reactive. I am reactive and I am responsive. And I got that way in prison. It's like you tested me. You know what I'm saying? Now what, motherfucker? That's my mentality. That's my attitude. Call it prison mentality if you want. But ain't no bitch ass motherfucker gonna fucking stun on me, bro. We can do whatever. For real, for real. And I mean that wholeheartedly. You know, I am cool with taking an ass whooping. I don't have no problem with that. I might need one or two. And that's facts. Now I'm not a Billy badass. I'm not trying to be a tough motherfucker. But I ain't no punk. I ain't no pussy. I ain't no lay down hoe ass boy. I'll tell you that goddamn much. And all y'all's talking ain't doing nothing to me. Ain't got no fear in the heart at all, bro. Let this be where it happens, like attitude. I don't care. So yeah, I am responsive, especially when they're trying to tear me down. Nobody talking right, nobody listening to me right now, watching me right now, gets tormented and persecuted on a daily as much as I do. And I better not be a victim. I better not bitch up and be no victim about it. And don't worry, I won't be. Thick as a motherfucker. Skin thick as a brick, baby. Jethro Tull in this bitch. That's facts. But some of y'all aren't as thick skinned. So when they torment me, it torments you and you feel the effects. But when I'm getting tormented, persecuted, given opinions and advice from everybody else that's not getting tormented and persecuted, and left to fucking try to do shit, build shit, fucking make shit and have shit ready and fucking press shit, fold shit, package shit, And all that shit, it leads to a stressful Uncle Dub. And sometimes a stressful Uncle Dub isn't the best person to be around because I'm not jovial and happy and smiling and making everybody laugh. Sometimes I get quiet and withdrawn and in my box. And I like to stay there for a while so I don't lash out and start snapping because I'm a confrontational type of individual. Then I found that sometimes it's best to just shut down. And then you wonder, what the fuck are you doing it for? And then I remember, I know what I'm doing this for a genre, for the music and the serious ones that make it. Not for any YouTube community, not for any fucking trolls, not for fucking all that bullshit. I ain't put one artist name in my mouth to chase clout at all. I don't need to. All them artists know me, bro. Y'all hate the fact that I got as much clout as I got. That's what you hate that. You guys seriously hate to see me in the positions that I find myself in, fucking with the people that I fuck with. You hate that you can't stand that. You can't stand the fact that the artists that you guys like fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? And that's just fucked up. Don't you wish this? What's it feel like knowing that every artist in the game says "fuck Dub" behind your back? Well, it feels kind of good that they say it behind my back and not to my face, because then I'd have to do something about it. You know what I'm saying? So it feels good for everybody. Everybody involved. Everybody that says "fuck Dub" behind Dub's back, it feels good for them too. It feels good. It feels good, Tim. Oh, no, you're still talking. Man, that motherfucker talked about me for 7 hours the other day, bro. Tried to get me canceled by Target. Thought that video that I sent him was gonna be the fucking icing on the cake to get me. We've got evidence now. We got the receipts. He's trying to make these rappers look embarrassing. Oh yeah, we got it. Yeah, he tried to get Tim set up to make Target look embarrassed. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Lori. Ain't that right? Yeah, and we came with the receipts. He fucked up. He sent it to us in his regular. Yeah, I sent it in my regular text message from my phone number that your husband has. I sure did, because it wasn't nothing wrong about it, dumbass. Y'all are the ones. See, here's the thing. They jumped to conclusions and assumed that I was on some snake ass shit, which I wasn't. I actually sent him a video for 2 reasons. 1, to get off the subject about the fucking crash out, and 2, because I knew he was gonna send it to Tim, Target and try to get me in trouble. You know what I'm saying? I knew he was gonna do that. I know how Tim's moving. The same reason he sent the videos to Elmer. You know what I'm saying? That's what Tim does, bro. He talks to these dudes in the back street. They did the same thing to Simple Man. Simple Man says, "Man, until Dub does something to me, I ain't listening to what y'all are saying. Dub's kicking ass." You know what I'm saying? Dub's kicking ass. And then what Simple said the other day, so that right there let us know that they reached out to him as well. And you know, the thing is when these people see that you guys are constantly trying to fucking badmouth me and shit. So you sent it to Tim for personal reasons. I told you why I sent it to Tim. We had a conversation about this, Alan. What are you doing? There was 3 things Tim could have done with that video. And he did one of the ones I expected him to do. Simple as that. When I sent Tim the clip of Target passed out on the stage, mind you, it wasn't a private clip. It was a public video. He can be adamant and say that wasn't live. Everybody, ask Sarah Satterfield. She's on Team Lori. Tell him, Sarah, you know I was live. He tried to convince everybody that I didn't send him a live video. I sent him a video that was already a live stream. So I didn't send him a candid private video for one. Okay. I sent him something that several hundred people in the crowd had already seen and recorded, and it was already up on the internet. So he wasn't getting some top secret shit. So he wasn't going to fucking make Target look like a fool. He wasn't going to embarrass Target or nothing like that. There was three things he could have done. He could have said, "Oh wow, hey everybody, newsflash! Look what just came in. Look what happened later on, and look at the size of the crowd." Because the video clip does show the crowd, despite them saying it doesn't. It does show the crowd, and I can show you the video right now again. Okay, so he could have said, "Okay, instead of talking about the crash out, let's see what happened moments later when he passed out, and look at FJ on stage, and look at the crowd." But he didn't do that. That was one option. And it would have been totally okay. He wouldn't have fucking succumbed to Dub setting him up. I wasn't setting him up for failure. I wasn't setting him up for failure at all. I was setting him up to do one of three things: either ignore it and not accept the gift, play it, and have a bunch of people in the chat laughing and talking about it and being the news source that he wants to be. Since it was news, you remember, if you don't want to be in the news, don't make the news. Well, getting fucking teabagged or fucking ball backed by fucking FJ at a concert that you passed out on stage on, that's news. Regardless, it's news. And it's not embarrassing to Target. He was cool. He didn't have no problem with it. He didn't have no problem with it at all. So either Tim could play the video and be the news reporter that he is, and it would have been funny and everybody would have been cool with it. He could have ignored it, or he could have tried to turn it into Dub's a snake. Look what Dub's doing. I'm going to send this to Target. And I was cool with all of that. I was totally cool with all of that. He could have ignored it, but all right, you ignored it. Cool. You'll see it eventually because it's going to be seen. I mean, everybody's fucking, there's people talking about it. You know what I'm saying? So I was giving him the scoop, the YouTube scoop, because I already knew that that FJ told everybody, "Hey, get your cameras out. Let's all record this." So I knew this is going to be on the internet. They're going to hear about this. This is news that Tim's going to hear about, and they probably will share it later on. You know what I'm saying? So I gave him a gift. Here's a scoop, bro. And it's probably the best video of the whole scene because I was the closest. Right next to Larry Dreadbone. So don't say, "Oh, Dub's all he thinks he cares about it," but he was all up in his face. Tell that to Larry Dreadbone. Or tell it to fucking Shane, fucking redneck Jesus. Or tell it to fucking Joe Sticks, because they all had their phones out too. But you're gonna just tell me. Huh? You know? So when I sent so I when I sent the video, I knew one of three things is gonna happen. Come here, kitty, kitty, kitty. What's up, buddy? Hey, I got you. Hold up, let me bring you some food. No, no, no. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. I got you. It's a little kitty, kitty. Yeah. You better not fucking bite that little kitty. Y'all want to see a little one? Hey, buddy. Yeah. What's up, little red? Simply red looking ass. Let it go. What's up, little dude? Well, man, Elmer loves us, man. He called his wife he called his wife on video phone when we were getting ready to leave just to introduce us. And got a couple T-shirts for him. For what's up, little dude? Huh? Yeah. No, he said he pulled all the way back, bro. He said he pulled back. He sees what's going on. What's up, buddy? Elmer's cool as fuck, bro. Me and Elmer kicked it, man. We kicked it all weekend. Oh, I didn't have to tell Elmer nothing about the situation, bro. He sees it for what it is, and so does Joe. Joe Stick's real motherfucker, bro. Real, him and Cindy, probably the realest out there. For real, for real. We got this. We all the same wavelength, for real. I don't know. He doesn't have a name. He just came around yesterday. He's a little baby boy or girl. I don't know what it is. What's up, buddy? Look at him. No, man. You know, it's like this. So many people are two-faced, man. So many people are two-faced. You know, I showed Elmer a screenshot, and I'm not going to say the person's name. I'm not going to say the person's name because they're not important. But what was is, let me tell you, the same person was in Triple T's chat and made the comment, "Hey Elmer, what's up? Shout out, blah blah. I love you, blah, something like that. Man, good seeing you. Good energy, blah blah, something like that." You know, it was just some. It was some stroke his ego shit. It was some pump him up. We over here at Triple T support Elmer type shit. You know what I mean? And then over on Jackrabbit Slim's fucking live stream, the same exact person commented, "For someone that likes comedy, Elmer thinks he's funny, and I can't stand it when he's on Tim's platform, on Tim's panel. Him or Caesar." That's what they said. So I had both screenshots. I said, "Let me show you this screenshot, Elmer." I showed Elmer. I said, "Look at this one." I said, "See, they're talking good about you here, right? That's Tim's panel right there. They're talking good about you." I said, "Let's see what they say about you here." Boom. I said, "See that one?" He goes, "Send me that." Oh, yeah, I sent it to him. You know what I'm saying? You guys are fucking two-faced fucking snakes, fucking talk one way on one panel and be totally fucking condescending and hateful on another panel. You know what I'm saying? Your true colors shining through. Yeah, see, some of y'all ranches and shit that are all over the place over on Tim's that talk real nice to his guests and then get over there on Nuggies and Mud Daddies and Jackrabbits panels and get to talking loose and shit and reckless. You guys need to watch that, man. You can't glaze and ass kiss on one panel and then go over on another panel and disrespect the same people you're glazing. It's not cool. And it's really not cool. And you guys do it. Guilty. Guilty. Y'all are guilty. Yeah. That's what happens when we go out in the real world. The real world gets to meet the real Dub. We get to sit back, chill, party, have fun. You know, what's up? Okay, so let me ask y'all something. I got a thing. I'll be right back. I'll show you something. Okay, I think I know the answer to this, but I'm just going to run it past you guys. I have this frontline 6 month flea protection, right? You're supposed to use one of these a month on the cat, all right? You're supposed to use one of these a month on the cat. Now, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Can I use this on each of the cats that hang out here and just redo it every month? Will this put I can put this on Fat Freddy, on Fatty, and put this on his brother, and put this on one of the orange cats? Can I treat like 5 different cats each month and just buy a new $41 thing every month? So oh, yeah, well, I'm doing that. I'm doing that. I got that's $41 a month for fucking all 6 cats in my area right here. Yeah, let's do that. Those individual things on the thing, that was 6 months, not $41. But if I use one on him, one on Freddie, meow, meow. What do you want, buddy? You want some water, don't you? I got you. Here you go. No. Hey. Kitty, 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 kitty. Come here. Come here. Come here. Meow. Meow. How you doing, buddy? He just came and kissed me in my face. What is a girl? This is a baby girl. I think this is a girl. You think that's a girl? That's a baby girl, ain't it? Come here. Come here, kitty, 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 kitty. Come here. Freddy, come here. Let me get Freddy. Kitty, 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 kitty. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here, bud. What's up, girl? Come here, girlfriend. I'm treating all these cats in the area for fleas. That was a girl, ain't it? I go, that is a girl, ain't it? I go, that is a girl, ain't it? That's a girl, huh? Come here, girl. That's a girly kitty kitty. Okay, I got 2 left. One for the fucking uh beat up orange cat. What are you doing, baby? Hey, you know what these are right here? Taters from my mom's garden. Tell me we ain't country round here. Tell me we ain't country round here. Taters out the garden. Hey, don't be mad at her. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Come here. Meow. Hell yeah. Kelsey kicks ass. Kitty, kitty, kitty. All right. How you doing, baby? My mom's out here picking potatoes, y'all. What?
I said, damn it.
Why?
My sunflower almost chopped down. It's cutting them with the
I didn't chop nothing down.
yeah. Get your camera. I'll show you. Got a plant down. All I did is pick down here. You got. Here's one that I just picked out the turds. The new potatoes are coming out of it. Guys, we'll take this one. This is a little one. I'm not gonna get no more out. I'm gonna let them get bigger.
Man, appreciate it. Hello? Uh-oh. Another Bootsy. Man. Look at him. Look at her. She is. I told my mom, I said, Mom, we might have us a new kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Hey, bro, you know me. I'm a piece of shit, mean person, bro. I don't have a good bone in my heart. I don't have a good bone in my heart. Hey, my heart bone mechanisms are full of foulness. No, I'm a terrible fucking person. If that's what you want to believe. Oh, man. Oh, man. You know, I said, I heard Mud Daddy earlier when Lori was trying to, you know, speak up for Target, Mud Daddy says, but we need to focus on Dub. Dub's the one that tried to embarrass him. They just want to try to fucking make me look bad any way they can. Okay? They just want to try to make me look bad any way they can. It has nothing to do with Dub trying to make Target look bad. I wasn't trying to make Target look bad. What was FJ trying to do? Can you guys explain that to me? What I was actually trying to do, I did. I accomplished it. That's exactly what I was trying to do. Mission accomplished. Thank you very much. You know the frog and the scorpion, huh? The parable about the frog and the scorpion. The scorpion asked the frog for a ride across or the spider or the turtle or whatever scenario. One that's capable of killing the other asks the one for a ride and promises not to fucking kill him because it'll kill both of us. If I bite you, you'll you'll die and I'll drown because I can't swim. Wasn't it like a spider or something that couldn't swim or something that couldn't swim that was you know what you're dealing with when you know that you're dealing with snakes and rats and fucking devious fucking people. You know how they're going to respond and how they're going to act, or at least there's a chance of that. Everybody's like, you shouldn't have sent that to Tim. You shouldn't have sent that to Tim. Why not? Why not? It could have been a positive thing if he would have, if nature would have allowed him to have it like that, but that's not in his nature. And I was betting on that. I'm a gambling man. I know when to go on in. I know when to go on in and push. And he did what I thought he would probably do, and that's reach out to hard target. And I knew if he reached out to hard target, he would try to make it seem like I was doing something nefarious on target. Because that's like how he tries to get people against you. You know, he knows what buttons and what manipulative tactics to use to try to get some support against Dub. I knew Target was going to call me, and he called me, and we talked. I was like, Target, man, let me tell you what's going on. Let me show you what's going on. So we talked for a while. We talked for about a half an hour. Sent him a couple text messages, let him see a few things, hipped him up to a couple things that a lot of people don't know about that maybe he should know about. And I got confirmation that they believe in what I'm doing with FAFO 100 and they support my crazy ass. And he told me, he said, Dub, these are his exact words. Dub, I'm not naive. I know what they're trying to do. He said that exactly. Take that how you want to take it. And if people think that I'm bullshitting or lying, I'm sure I can get him to give me the receipts to co-sign that. You know what I'm saying? He let me know, Dub, I'm not naive. I can see what they're trying to do. He goes, keep doing you. You're kicking ass, bro. And that's what every artist has told me. Every artist that I've seen in person since I started FAFO 100 has been supportive and wanting to send us their music. Even artists that didn't like me at first because they were team Hickerbilly or team church or team whatever. You know what I'm saying? Even artists that had something negative to say because everybody else was saying something negative. See, that's what some people do is they follow the negative train. Oh, we're talking shit. Who we talking shit on today? Oh, okay, I can talk some shit on them. You know, do we get tired of talking about them? Absolutely, bro. Absolutely fucking lutely. It's like how do they even how do they even fucking how can they do it? How can you continue to do it without, taking a break? Yeah. No, there's agendas. The agenda is let's get Dub fucking canceled. Let's get everybody to hate Dub. That's what the agenda is. That's what the plan is. Why Monday? We need to fucking focus on Dub. Did Dub tell everybody to break out their camera and take pictures of Target while he was passed out? Is that something Dub did? Did Dub tell everybody, hey, shh, 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 shh. I want y'all to break out your cameras and take pictures of the Target passed out before he wakes up? Or was I just out of pocket for doing it? Did any of y'all, Lori or Mud Daddy or anybody else, did any of y'all admonish Larry Dreadbone for off of Thug Nasty Off Road for being right there with me with his camera? Did any of y'all get on him about that? Or did you get on Joe Sticks for being right in front of him with his camera? Or did you get on Shane, Redneck Jesus, for being right there on the other side? Or was it just me that was trying to make Target look bad? Look here. Tim prides himself on being the country rap news source, the country rap media source. I'm going to hip you up to a little something. You might not believe this, but Hard Target passing out on stage during an FJ Outlaw concert, and FJ Outlaw stopping the show and whispering, telling everybody to break out their cameras and record this moment because he's getting ready to teabag him. That's news. That's country rap news. Yep, sure the fuck is. It's just as much news as the crash out. You guys had no problem reporting on the crash out. The crash out was, oh wow, look at him crashing out. Oh Ryan. You were cool. Why are you cool with playing the crash out? But you're not cool on playing a video I sent you that was already fucking going public, was all people had already recorded. I told him, I said, bro, it's already fucking, I said, I didn't fucking upload it. It's fucking from a live stream, bud. It's already on the internet. Motherfuckers, there's plenty of people that recorded it. And then I sent Caesar and Tim both videos from different angles that other people took. You know, when Caesar decided to read my messages live on fucking Tim's panel to show what snakes really look like in the flesh, right there, cut the grass. Oh, there they are, right there on your panel. Damn, imagine that. And okay, they're responsible. Say that they didn't send Tim the video. Well, then they didn't respect the fact that Tim is the fucking source of country rap news on YouTube. I was giving Tim the scoop. I looked at it. Look here. Here's three things can happen. He can either take the scoop and show the news because it is newsworthy and it's better PR than fucking crashing out. I'll tell you that much. And either way, Hard Target don't give a fuck. Okay, Hard Target don't give a fuck. Whether you filmed him crashing out or whether you filmed him pass out, he don't care about none of that shit. He's doing him, and salute him. You know what I'm saying, for doing it. Nobody was trying to embarrass Target. At least I wasn't. And if you say I was, then you're saying FJ was. You're saying Dreadbone was. You're saying Styx was. You're saying everybody else on that stage with their camera out was. And is that what you're saying, y'all? I mean, stand on that then. Not me, or is it just me? Because I sent a video to Tim before anybody else on YouTube knew what happened. Now you all know what happened. And whether or not Tim related or I related, you were gonna find out. You guys were gonna find out that Target passed out on stage. It was out there. Okay. So all I did was try to give Tim the scoop before anybody else on YouTube. And now you guys want to try to paint me as a bad dude trying to make Target look bad. No, no, you ain't gonna get that one off. Nice try, Lori. We got the receipts of him trying to embarrass these rappers. That's all he wants to do is go and embarrass people. Jesus fucking Christ. Yes, he found his watch. Joe Sticks. The Sticks had it. It's not even a matter of the discrepancy between me sending a video to Tim is not whether or not Target was passed out, drunk, or whatever. That's not even an issue. It's the fact that I wasn't trying to have Target embarrassed. I wasn't trying to set Tim up for failure to embarrass Hard Target. That's what they don't fail. That's what they fail to realize. They think that I gave Tim the video, so if he played the video, it would show Target in an embarrassing light, and then it would be Tim's fault. I was live when it happened. You know what I'm saying? As were a few other people, but Tim didn't know that. Tim didn't know that the video was already public. Trust me, if he would have known that that video was already public, he would have spoken on it. If somebody else would have sourced it, it would have definitely been a topic. If somebody else would have sourced it, it would have definitely been a topic. That's facts. But since I sourced it, oh, it's a setup trying to make Tim look bad. No, you're right, but for the wrong reason. You're absolutely right, but for the wrong reason. I was trying to make you look bad, but not to the general public, to Hard Target. And that, because that's even better for me. And you did. You did. You didn't send him the entire conversation. Not at first. You may have fucking doubled down and went back and sent him some more of the conversation. But the very first screenshot you sent him was not the conversation in its entirety. And that's all I needed to show Target that you're trying to be a snake ass motherfucker. And then Target said to me, Dub, I'm not naive. I see what he's trying to do. That's all I need. Cool. Since you see it, bro, and I see it, he goes, bro, I'm gonna show you. Like, he goes, it's all love between us, bro. I'm gonna show you. Here's a song that only you get. So, hey, me sending Tim the video, you know what that got me? That got me an exclusive Hard Target song called Three Coffees that's going to be debuting this week exclusively on FAFO 100 Radio. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, man, who else do I want a song from? I'm gonna see if I can get a video of oh shit, Adam Calhoun's new album's coming out. I wonder if I sent you a video of him. That I got some good candid videos from back when I was at his house several years ago. You know what I'm saying? You want a video of Adam on the shitter? I got a video of Adam taking a shit asking me for toilet paper. You know what I'm saying? Hey Tim, if I send that to you, you might call Adam and Adam might send me a couple exclusives. Huh? You think? Uh, exactly, Jordan. I didn't say nothing. Well, check this out. No, I didn't say nothing like that. I don't know what anybody is. Look here. If I message you, understand. And this goes to anybody out there. This even goes to my girlfriend. It goes to my mom. I don't care who it is. If I send you a text message, I assume that you might show this motherfucker to somebody one day. So guess what? Anything I say in a text message, I don't care if you show it to the motherfucker I'm talking about. Because I know. Oh, yeah. I was messaging Caesar while he was on the panel and he started reading them. I was like, oh, yeah, okay. Here, read this then. You know what I'm saying? Read these messages. But look here, if you're sending somebody messages and they're in public and they start reading them out loud to the world on a live stream, uh, you call that what you want to call it. I ain't got time to bother myself with it. You know what I'm saying? The reason I messaged Caesar is because Caesar seemed to be agreeing with some stuff that they were saying about me. Okay, Caesar seemed to be agreeing with some stuff they were saying about me, and I just messaged Caesar to let him know. Don't you remember the kind of person I am? I am the same person that donated $100 to your cartoon you never came out with. Oh, and he says, "Oh, now you want to throw it up in my face?" No, I'm not throwing it up in your face. I'm just reminding you of the kind of person I am. Okay. While they're up there trying to fucking make me look bad, I'm just letting you, giving you a friendly reminder of the actual type of character that I have. Because I thought you were doing something positive for country rap. So therefore, I supported what you were doing. That's what support is. Shit, I take it. I need it. That's a couple grams of rosin. Shoot that. Let me get that. Because I damn sure don't think there's going to be a cartoon coming. Yeah, so yeah, shoot that. Let me get that. Shit. Because country rap news done turned into the country rap gossip shit right along with the shit show. You know? And there were several people that supported Caesar, man. Caesar was fucking Pat's fucking personal graphic designer and everything. Little White. And put in does a lot of graphics, put in a lot of work for a lot of artists out of Memphis and shit. But he done teamed up with some motherfucking gossip mongering fucking gossip girls that aren't helping the fucking lane at all with the gossip and the bullshit like they think they are.
Okay, baby, less than an hour.
Yep, I got you, baby.
On my little pad, and then all this snow passing them all the way somewhere else.
Be right back. Yeah, I heard. I heard why also. It's got me kind of disturbed. But I got my own business to worry about. Wish you the best. Mm, what's up, little kitty kitty? You know, see him? His name's Sammy. Mm, yes, I put the front line. I put the front line on all of them. The end. I combed him. I got one of them combs. Yeah, I got one of them fucking flea combs. I don't do many people wrong at all, bro. That's not how I move. I also engage in my own fucking thing, man. Uh, realizing. What's up? What's up? How you doing, buddy? He loves us. How you doing, buddy? Huh? You okay? What are you talking about, Spivey? Oh, is that what he wants to do now? Oh, is that what they want? You want to hear some exciting fucking news? You want to hear some news that you probably don't want to believe? Huh? Don't let the fact that Tim can do a couple one-arm push-ups lead you to believe that he could pass a fucking redneck brawl entrance physical. They wouldn't let him fight. Ain't that right, Sammy? They wouldn't let him fight in the redneck brawl, bro. They would not let Tim. The doctors would not let Tim fight in the redneck brawl, bro. He's not 100%. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfucking 5 explosions may not have killed him, but it did a little fucking damage, enough to keep him from passing the physical to fucking fight in the redneck brawl. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't pass the physical for the redneck brawl. Guarantee it. He knows that as well as I do. Don't let him even trick you in thinking that he would. Ask him what's up with his hips and his knees. Go ahead. He can't fucking dance around that ring at all. Don't think he can. Don't let. Please just let that go, man. That sounds so fucking childish to me. What, he's 55, 54. We got 100+ years in the redneck brawl. I'll go. No problem. And I know I can pass the physical. But I need a guaranteed bag. I got to get a guaranteed bag. What's the bag look like? Huh? What are we talking about? What's the prize? What's the purse? What's the purse? I went 3 rounds with Adam Calhoun. I know he didn't. Come on. What are you talking about? Let's do it. I'm down. Is there got to be a bag though? I ain't doing shit for free while other people are getting paid. Cause there'd be some fucking. It'd be a motherfucking. It'd be a fucking. Who's the other Daryl? It'd be what Daryl Hinkle event. Yeah, exactly, Jamie. It had to be at least. It had to be at least 5K. It had to be at least 5K. It'd have to be at least 5K. Probably 10. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you what. For 10K, I'll fight Tim and Mud Daddy the same night. I'd fight Tim and Mud Daddy on the same night, same card. Handicap match. Me against both of them. Tag team action. They could go 1 round apiece. Oh, I don't care about that, bro. It's always about me, bro. It's always about me. Let it be about me. And so it goes. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. He should be worried about trying to get revenge against the motherfucker that slapped him in the redneck brawl. I got a business to run. You know what I'm saying? But if they talking about a real bag, bring that motherfucker on. I need a deposit. I need a training fee. Oh, I believe you. I totally, I totally believe you. But Redneck Brawl is just the biggest stage. It ain't the only stage. We can do some backyard brawls, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. We can do bare knuckles in the motherfucking street. The fuck? How you want to do it, man? How you want to do it? Yeah, we don't need a redneck brawl. Redneck brawl ain't gonna pass Tim. He can't pass no redneck brawl physical. We can set up shop right here. We can put a ring up right there. What are you talking about? We don't need a ring. Like I said, we can get between two sets of headlights and throw from the shoulders. I don't care. And let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. Let me ask you this. I don't get no stripes for beating Tim's ass. Okay. I beat a handicapped dude that got Purple Hearts in the military. Oh, that really looks good. That really looks good. Yeah. Hey, that really looks good. No, no. What do I win? I mean, where does it? Where do I look good in any of that? Huh? How can I come out? How can I come out smelling like roses and be? Oh yeah, man, Dub's fucking clown. Dub did his thing. No, it's gonna be, oh man, Dub took advantage of Tim. He knew Tim had bad hips. He knew Tip's knees were fucked up. He knew Tim was fucking fucked up with them IEDs. He shouldn't have done him like that. That's all it'll be. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's cool. I'm cool with that, man. Allison told me earlier. It says anybody want to fight me, just show up in St. Louis, man. We ain't gotta talk about that shit no more. Act like you about that life. Pull up on me in St. Louis, and I know that's how you talking. Make them plans. It's a month away. You know what I'm saying? Make them plans. It's a month away. You know what I'm talking about. July 17th, St. Louis, Missouri. Come on. Come on. Because I'm going to be parked out front in the Jambulance. Yes, I certainly am. And well, that. Well, that. Come on. Hold up. I'm trying to get this fucking tick off him. I got his ass. I got it, buddy. I got it. I got it. I got it, buddy. I got the tick off of him. Got it. I'm just trying to feel if you got any more on you. What's up? Okay. How you doing? No, it's yeah, we're good. Why? Why you ask that, Dan? Last I heard, and last I saw, fucking. What's he saying? All caps, looking ass. I'm here. What's good? How are y'all doing? Ugh. Kitty, kitty, kitty. It's 6 months in the pack, but I just treated 4 cats. I just got frontline a 6 month supply. You're supposed to use one a month on one cat, but I used 4 of them on him, Freddie, the one that looks like Freddie, and the little orange girl. I went to Petco. I went to Petco. You okay, buddy? I got the comb. I got a lice comb, and I combed him. He had lice. Yeah, I combed it down, and combed him, and then I took the front line and squirted the front line and rubbed it all down here. You know what I'm saying? Mm, mm, mm. Oh, I should volunteer or work at an animal shelter. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Hi, legs. I love you, honey. Bow, now, 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 now. Look. Motherfucker. Okay, then. Um, how you doing? You ain't gonna be playing in here. You're gonna have to get out of here and go do it somewhere else. Okay? You can just lay on me. You got funky breath. Get off me, motherfucker. I got you, Skippy. Why are you doing that now? He just jumped right back up here. I threw him on the ground and he jumped right back up here. Hey, quit it. Quit it. Ooh, look. What's up, buddy? Uh, I've implemented an amazing shirt ordering system. It's called an online store with authorized.net checkout, secure checkout that allows purchases to go straight to our business bank account. So all somebody has to do is go on the website and select the design that they want and the size that they want and place their order, and we'll get a notification that the order was placed, and then I'll manufacture and ship the shirt within a week. It's a pretty good system. In fact, it's pretty much like the best ordering system you could have for an actual business that does that type of stuff, but people just don't want to go to the website and utilize it. So we might need a way of notifying them that that's an option because they're yes, it's live. Yep. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's live, baby. It's live. Yep. That's so fucking stupid, bro. That is so fucking stupid, man. Okay. That's stupid, Deanne. That's just stupid. You hear me? That's stupid. Nobody wants to see anybody's dick. Okay. I don't care about seeing anybody's dick, Lori. We don't want to see Tim's. Jesus fucking Christ. I love how you guys have your fun trying to push your gay agendas on people. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. So I say you guys have little dick energy doesn't mean I want to see your dicks, fellas. I don't care about anybody's dicks. My girl's got a nice pink pussy that looks beautiful wrapped around this big ass dick. Okay, we don't need to worry about y'all's dicks, y'all. You know, I don't know why you're hyping on that, harping on that, and that's what you're fucking. Wow. You know what I'm saying? Wow. That's just fucking weird. Uh, you guys hype a lot about that shit a lot more than anybody else fucking gives a thought to. One time I said, I guarantee I got a fucking bigger dick. You know what I'm saying? Because I got bigger dick energy, more confidence, more self assuredness. I ain't got to be talking about pussy ass dudes all goddamn day on a panel. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for real. And if the rubber don't fit, don't put it on. But I mean, what do you guys insinuate? Where's the or where are you going with it? I mean, seriously. Exactly. You know what I enjoyed most about this weekend at the Loop 2 Off-Road Park, where we'll be again in October at Mud Mayhem 2. And guess who'll be there also? Dusty Lee. You guys got trolled. Uh so So you guys might not have known that that event was FJ Outlaw's event. FJ Outlaw and Hillbilly Homegrown are partners. That was an FJ Outlaw event. Did everybody say, "Oh, Dub's event flopped"? Blah, 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 blah. I wasn't responsible for no ticket sales. I wasn't responsible for the set list, booking anybody, or anything to do with that. You know. But the bet, you know what I enjoyed the most out of this weekend? Is I had a chance to sit with several artists and hear what they had to think. And I tell you what, they think a lot differently about FAFO 100 than some of you guys over here on YouTube do. They certainly do. Oh, but wait till we show them how you make your cookies. Well, show Joe Stick. Send him a copy of the video. He ate one of the cookies. Came back the next day and told Mama G, "Damn, Mama G, them motherfuckers were fire." I said they had DNA all over them, dog. We had roach piss and fucking cat hair and fucking booger funk and everything else you could probably think of mixed all off in there with them good old cookies right there and that THC. You know what I'm saying? I scraped some of my DNA molecules off in there so you can get really high. Just show him how he makes his cookies. If all these rappers knew how he made his cookies, they'd stop fucking with them. My God. Hey, motherfucker. Hey, 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 hey. No, oh, God damn it, motherfucker. Look here, bud. You just hit my rosin. That's not how we do things around here. Okay. Mhm. Okay. That's not how we do things. That's not how we do things. We calm down. We calm down. Okay? You okay? Chill. Chill, buddy. Now you're gonna have to get up because I gotta finish doing my banger. But you can't be jumping around like that, especially up on. Hey, are you listening to me? Hold on, what's this right here? You can't be doing no stupid shit. So go over here. Sometimes you just. Who are you talking to, Mokan? Mokan, what are you talking about, man? Man, look here. You know what? I've studied a lot of fucking things in my life. I've read a lot. I mean, I don't think, you know, we've all lived our lives. We've all had individual purposes. We've all set out and accomplished different goals. Some of us went to college. Some of us went to law school, med school, and, you know, the Army, the Navy, the Air Force, and Marine, whatever. We lived our lives. My life has afforded me a lot of opportunities to read, and I've read a lot. Confucius say, when you offer your enemy a weapon to use against you, make sure the blade is dull. Sun Tzu, The Art of War. That video I gave last night was a peace offering, but a weapon with a blade dull enough that if it was used against me, it wouldn't hurt. Tim could have used that video and been a non-suspecting soul and somebody that wasn't about snake itis shit and took it for what it was. And it was a scoop of a story that was going to break anyway. The fact Target passed out on stage during FJ set it was a story that was going to get told. It was going to get out there. FJ made sure of it, not me. I didn't make sure of it. I'm not the one that told everybody to break out their camera. I'm not the one that stopped the whole show in the middle of my set to tell everybody Target's passed out. Let's take pictures. But y'all aren't getting on FJ about that shit. You're getting on me. I wasn't giving you a weapon, Tim, that was going to hurt me. And I wasn't giving you a weapon that was going to hurt you. But you didn't know that. And you just assumed the worst, as is human nature, to make assumptions. You assumed that the video was not live. You assumed I sent you a private video. Tim assumed that I was trying to make Hard Target look bad and have Tim be the perpetrator to get both of them. That's the type of snake shit they're on. They like to get other people caught up fucking snaking other people out to make other people look bad and have them be the ones that made them look bad. That's the type of setup scenario they're on. You know, to me, I wasn't even on that type of time. I wasn't trying to make Hard Target look bad. And I wasn't trying to make Tim the person that made him look bad. See, Tim didn't know. The fact that Hard Target passed out on stage was already out. It was already known. It was already news. I was giving him a scoop and an opportunity to report on it on YouTube before anybody else did. But he thinks since they fuck with snakes and that's how snakes move, that I'm trying some snake shit. No, I wasn't trying some snake shit. But I also knew that there's three things he can do with this video. He can play it and comment on it. Like what it was, if he was just if this was a normal world where people aren't suspicious of other people and people don't think people are trying to snake people out, he was like, "Oh wow, man, this is crazy. I know this is going to get out there. Let's see what just came in." You know what I'm saying? And watch it. It's all over the place. Not my version. Several other versions have hit Instagram. Even fucking Target reposted stories. You know what I'm saying? So I was just giving Tim a scoop. They don't have to believe it if they don't want to. But I was also giving him a weapon to use against me if he tried to. But I was making sure it was dull enough that it wasn't going to hurt. That's the brainstem mechanism structures operating right there for you, buddy. That's some psychologicals. That's knowing how to use Confucius. That's knowing that Sun Tzu. That's knowing that art of war. That's knowing when you give a man a weapon to use against you, make sure it's dull. You didn't know it was dull. You thought you had a fucking killer, didn't you? Oh, I got him now. Oh, we got him. He even had his wife all on the motherfucking interwebs talking about we got the evidence that's gonna prove he's just trying to embarrass everybody. What's up, buddy? You comfortable up there? No? You just find your nice little fucking spot. Just sit, post up. Huh? Go ahead, no, get comfortable. Look at this, bud. Look at this dude. He's sitting on two boxes of candy, part of a fucking Rubik's Cube, another box of candy just laid right over the whole thing. Sitting at the air conditioner. Hold up. Oh, it's blowing right in his face. Is that too much for you, buddy? You want me to turn it up? Huh? Let's see if he settles back down now. Everybody hates Dub because of Mud Daddy. And in what manner? What has he done? What could he what could he do that they've been hating on me long before Mud Daddy came around. Yeah. No, they've been hating on me long before Mud Daddy came around. Mud Daddy's weird, bro. That dude has got some issues that don't sit right with, you know what I'm saying? There's probably some fucking, I don't, he is the, I mean, he's obsessive, man. It's not a, it's not a fucking, yes. Maybe some of y'all, uh, yeah, it's not, like people say, just ignore it, right? Just ignore that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, he really hated on me when fucking Chris gave us that ambulance. He didn't like that at all. No, we didn't. Jenny, don't twist it. Don't twist it. Don't twist it. Yeah. Uh, yeah, but as a man, you ain't trying to fucking accept that, Allison. You ain't trying to, I mean, maybe that's what he got divorced because of. Maybe he does, I don't know. Uh, that's a full case of denial from that spectrum over there that I don't even, that's all that fucking gay projection shit they're focusing on and doing. That that's for real is, you know, how you gonna project that upon me? I got a woman. You know what I'm saying? I think somebody needs to interview his ex, find out what's really going on over there. You know, I got $500 to the person that gets a fucking in-depth interview with the ex. It gets down to the bottom of everything. I want to hear about the pegging and all. I want to hear about looking for Bigfoot in the woods and what's your sexual orientation and all that shit. Why do you think Jelly filed for divorce? That's conversations, and I know those are topics and discussions that people want to discuss and gossip about, but that's just not how I don't want to discuss that. And I know people, and you guys are all in the fucking, in there. Uh, yeah, it's all over the internet. Yeah. And don't nobody know why, and everybody can speculate and everything else you want to do. But let me ask you all this. Never mind. It's everybody's business, huh? It's out there. Seeking counseling when the bout set in, I catch a flashback. Perspiration dripping down to my motherfucking ass crack. And a laugh track plays in my head, constantly mocking me. The only thing stopping me is this hip hop that's got me. Caught up on some real shit, only now I lyrically kill shit. In the studio, that's what I'm gonna be using to deal with. These demons screaming, I can't get none. I'ma silence them violence when the time that it gets done. When the beat kicks in the kick drum and it hits you hard enough, making you wanna rip something, count 'em out, make you wanna sip something. Maybe the sissy. I'm fucked up off that robo tussin cousin, and the shit done got me dizzy. Y'all looking at me wondering, what is he? I'm one of the realists, blowing smoke rings around you dope things. So some of y'all can feel this. Now, can you feel this? I keep it real with this. These loony TikTokers, a bunch of 20-inch jockers, a bunch of pussy popper stoppers, cock blocking a block cocker. Put your ass on my block, that makes me a top mopper. I ain't no fucking hip hopper. Have you hoes running around butt naked in nothing but flip floppers? You bitches some zip droppers. We got her hot off the Prada, rock the Dondada. She in Dolce and Gabbana, and she buying them out. I change these hoes like my clothes, just trying them out. Got her panties in the air, girl is drying them out. You got everything you want. What you crying about, motherfucker? Bars. Y'all make me laugh. I think you gaslighting the dub. Talking about battling Jackrabbit Slim. That bitch is a scrub. Mud Daddy too. That boy look like he been ran through. Motherfucker, what the fuck does his teeth want to do? Jump out of his mouth. One go north, one go south, one go east, one goes west. When it comes to this motherfucking freestyle shit, motherfucker, Uncle Dub's the best. God damn, this ain't no lyrical contest. This is a run through. And I'm gonna run through Jack Rabbit like I'm reading his rights. Get his ass slashed up like some zebra stripes. You best believe the hype. You picked the wrong cracker. Redneck brawl, I'm a 5 mic demon, a badass rapper. Fuck. Like you guys can fuck with me, bro. I'll battle every rapper on that squad. Every rapper on that team. From Justin on down can't fuck with me. That's facts. That's facts. Jackrabbit, Chop, Justin, Larry. Can't none of them fuck with me rapping, man. Can't none of them fuck with me rapping. That's facts. Facts. Big facts. Stupid facts. Stupid facts. I'm something similar to a psychotic. I got a neurotic twitch. I'm the demon always screaming, man. Fuck that bitch. Talking about them demons screaming in my head, boy, they was singing lullabies. I used to sling yeast on the streets so I could watch my profits rise. I'm a surprise. Got me acting like Gomer. I'ma hit a homer like Albert Pujols, motherfucker. I'm on a whole different level. I'm a base. Look at the fangs on me. The cracker with the thacker always got one of them things on me. I'm gonna explode and unload and reload and get blowed and sit in the middle of the street until the motherfucking police show. And then I'm gonna explode and unload and reload. And you know, I done said the same shit 2 lines before. So unless you wasn't listening, which I doubt very seriously, you motherfuckers had no problems hearing me. They fearing me. Take a look at them. You ain't seen nothing yet, Mello. Where do I throw the hook at them? Cool. And they gonna try to get him to throw the book at him, but I'm a duck, motherfucker. What? You're fresh out of luck. 34 watch your ass get stuck. 953, it's nifty when you look at me. This is freestyle off the top, motherfucker, so it's easy for you to see. You can't contemplate, y'all just want to hate. Motherfucker, I put you on a smorgasbord and put your ass on a plate. Fry your ass underwater, motherfucker, who you know can come harder. Duct tape your goddamn daughter. Tell your motherfucking bitch to reorder the Amazon. I bring the vagabond, motherfucker. Don't you know I'll be bragging on my skills, motherfucker? I'm ill, I'm raw with it. 33, Larry Bird. I thought you heard. 42, I thought you knew. That's Jackie Robinson when I come through. God damn it, these bars are what you knew. Y'all can't fuck with my freestyles. That was all freestyle. 33 watching, that's Larry Bird. 42, that's Jackie Robinson's number. Come on, man. Y'all ain't fucking with my motherfucking off the melon. Jack Rabbit who? You think he can actually fuck with that? Do you think he can actually fuck with that? Seriously. Do you think that Jack Rabbit Slim can actually do what I just did? I can't believe you rhyme so many words while you're rapping. That's not the way it's supposed to be happening. I'm snapping, lyrically unwrapping these motherfuckers like presents as I present my presence. Motherfucker, don't you know it's evident that I can bring the sentiment to kill at will? Motherfucker, you best to chill. Oh, God damn it, I'm ill. God damn it, Glenda, we heard that all the way in here. Did you hear her? Damn, bro, she farted from all the way yonder. She's like on the other side of the fucking trailer. 48 feet away. Well, hey, don't bring it in here.
It's on secret. I got gas.
It's
I
gonna stay.
need my phone.
There you go.
Thank you. Thanks. Oh,
Easily I approach the microphone because I ain't no joke. Okay, you. I don't know who I heard it from. I heard that the rave was gonna get raided. Who did I hear that from? Where did I hear that? I'm swear to God I heard uh uh I swear to God I heard that somewhere. I swear to God I heard that somewhere. Um yeah, I heard that I heard the feds were gonna fucking kick in the redneck rave. Their IRS or somebody was gonna raid the rave. Tax evasion, taxes or something, some type of fucking. So I don't know. I don't know what purpose, but I heard from somebody, and I forget what my source was. You know what I'm saying? So don't quote me on this. But There is a rumor going around somewhere. Uh, yeah, I seen that. Were you there, Josh? I don't know what Dusty Lee's financial status is. I have no idea. I don't know. Did you meet us? Did I meet you? Hey, Allison, check your message. Cool, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Let me ask you something, Josh. Because uh, hey, Allison, check your messenger. Yeah, but understand why I would like you to not. God damn it, man. Allison's comments are not necessarily the opinions of FAFO 100 Radio. And I would like to give that disclaimer out to anybody that may screenshot her making any derogatory comments about any artists from henceforward, any time in the future. Allison's personal opinions are her own. She does not represent nor does she speak for FAFO 100 in any capacity whatsoever when it comes to her opinions about artists. Thank you very much. Touche. No, what I was going to ask you, Josh, before my patience was extended. Um, there was this lady by the name of Elmo that was on Mud Daddy's live stream this morning or yesterday morning. and she was very, very mad at me and FAFO 100 for being there. She felt that she didn't get her VIP experience, and for some reason that was our fault. Because we sponsored the event, so therefore we should have been responsible for, her having a an excellent time, and maybe we might have been responsible for her losing her keep last week too. I don't know how she feels about that. I don't know what she's been convinced of. But this person, Elmo, I've never seen her before. Uh, what I'm asking you, Josh, is do you feel like people were mad that we were sponsoring the event? Did people look turned off by what we were doing? Or were we bringing positivity and good energy to the event? Were we a positive aspect of the event or something that detracted from the event? Is what I'm asking. Do you think our tent, do you think what we brought, the energy and the tent and the vibe and everything we brought to the sponsor of the event, do you believe we represented in good business and good faith in what we did? Did we handle business properly? That's what I'm asking. A neutral person that was there, because there's other people saying that we fucked it up. We shouldn't have been there. We're taking advantage of everybody. We were trying to force our stuff, trying to sell our stuff to everybody. Blah 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 blah. And we had no business there. And fucking this is Missouri. Well, I was born and raised in motherfucking Missouri. What the fuck are you talking about? I did 9 years in the Missouri Department of Corrections. Get off my nuts. Talking about he'll be in Missouri. We'll show him. Motherfucker, I went and came up in Missouri prison system. The fuck? I probably know your uncles and shit, Elmo. All them meth cooks down from around yonder where you from, out in the holler. You know what I'm saying? She the old, that look that girl had, she had that old school meth look, like that P2P dope. Her family go back to the motherfucking the hills have eyes looking ass fucking meth cooks. They just ain't on that ice. They was on that motherfucking red and black P2P, cold cook, hot cook, every kind of cook looking ass, busting off some Sudafeds off your forehead looking ass. Y'all on the pill this, can't buy no pills because your done ass done got every Sudafed in the county looking ass. Bitch. Motherfucker. Hey, and that was your motherfucking goddamn eyewitness? Oh, to talk shit on Doug. I wanted to go up and hit him. Man, if you would have came up and hit me, my mom would have whooped your motherfucking ass right there on Front Street. Mama G don't play around about Dub, and I don't play around about Mama G. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, come up and hit me, Mama G there. Mama G would have, oh, she would have kicked your ass, Elmo. I wanted to go up and hit him. God damn me. What, I never even said a word to this woman ever in life. Didn't even know she existed. But all of a sudden, where'd fucking Mud Daddy dig this one out of? Where did he get her? Oh my God, that was fucking it just surreal. And Tim's like, oh yeah, we got some. And then Lori's trying to coach her. Hey, Lori's trying to coach her along. And who sponsored the event that you feel you got ripped off at? Dub. Okay, but check this out. Elmo, you were downing the VIP experience at FJ Outlaw's event. FJ Outlaw and Hillbilly Homegrown. That was FJ Outlaw's first presentation with Hillbilly Homegrown in a partnership in what they're doing called Mud Mayhem. Mud Mayhem 2 is in October, and guess who's coming back? The same person that said they were pieces of shit and he wouldn't be there again. Dusty Lee. Y'all got trolled. Dusty and FJ are friends. Dusty's coming back in October. Y'all started picking sides and all the other type of shit, all the other fucking bullshit going on. There's only 12 people there, blah, blah, this, that. Man, there was several hundred people in the crowd. You know what I'm saying? There's all kinds of shots and videos y'all want to fucking deny even happening. You know what I'm saying? You want to say that I tried to embarrass Target. No, I didn't try to embarrass Target. I tried to give fucking Tim the scoop on a fucking story that was going to break. I tried to give him a heads up. Hey man, they get ready to show these videos of Target passing out on stage. You got first dibs at it. But I also knew he'd try to use it against me. So I made sure the knife was dull. Because when you hand your enemy a blade, you make sure the tip's dull so they can't kill you with it. You know what I'm saying? And he went straight for the cut. He went straight for the kill shot. Went straight to target with it. And I knew he was only going to send part of the fucking conversation. You know what I'm saying? So when I talked to Target for a half an hour on the phone and we sent text and I sent him the text messages and he's seen everything, he said, Dub, I'm not naive. I know what Tim and them are trying to do. It's exactly what he said. Verbatim. Dub, I'm not naive. I can see what they're trying to do. So it seems like you guys have been trying to do that because Simple Man was live the other day. He said, until Dub does. So obviously somebody said that Dub's doing something. You know what I'm saying? They know Dub ain't scamming nothing. You can't paint it that way. You can't convince a motherfucker that or anything. Allison, be quiet. Uh, she was pissed about the VIP. I wasn't responsible for the VIP experiences. I wasn't responsible for the VIP experiences. That wasn't, bro. I paid $1,000 so we could have our fucking sign up on the back wall, so I could get on stage and fucking greet the crowd and talk to them about FAFO 100, and so we could have our merch stand right next to the fucking stage, so we could set up to promote the radio station, which is designed to promote the artists. Simple as that. We weren't responsible for selling tickets, for booking the event, for artists having none of that, man. We were giving shit away and selling plenty of stuff too. And when artists want to say, I was trying to give artists like, no, man, bro, we support the hustle. You know what I'm saying? They bought Cindy and Joe bought shirts, fucking Elmer bought shirts, fucking yeah, people were buying shirts, fucking 501 in them. It's all good when we're all in each other's presence. They know I'm not fucking on no scam and shit. They know I'm putting in work, man. These artists are encouraging me. Him saying all these artists say fuck you behind your back. They might do that to appease Tim, Jimmy, and fucking Mark Hydick and Chop and them. You know what I'm saying? They might say some shit like that to appease Tim, but even to my face, they're encouraging me as well. You know what I'm saying? Me and Jimmy have talked about mine and Tim's animosity towards one another. He likes to remain neutral. He may fucking stroke Tim's ego. I don't care about that. That ain't my problem. Ain't my concern at all. As far as the redneck brawl goes, we're both too old for the redneck brawl. They won't allow either one of us to participate. But if he would like to throw hands mano a mano, come to St. Louis on July 17th and disrespect me to my face. You know what I'm saying? We can get it. We can throw it down there. We don't have to do this for a show. We don't have to showboat. We don't have to put on a show. We can keep the cameras off, and only us will know. Huh? That's all we can do. We can do that. July 17th. Show up to St. Louis down on Locust Street about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and I'll be there with my Jambulance posted up. And disrespect me to my face. And I'm gonna knock you the motherfucker smooth the fuck out, bud. You know what I'm saying? Disrespect me in St. Louis and see if we all going to jail, to the hospital, all that. Guaranteed. Press charges, motherfucker. Disrespect me, I'm gonna put my hands on you. Patty Pat Baker's man. All that type of shit. We gonna play pity pat like a motherfucker. See you in the morning. Cool. I'll be waiting on you. I'll definitely be waiting. I will definitely be waiting. Look, I will highly look forward to it. I definitely do. I will be easy to find. I will be very easy to find. And we're going to be there early enough so we don't disrupt the show. So don't say Dub's trying to bring drama to the show because I'm not bringing drama to the show. We gonna handle business way before the show. We gonna handle business way before the show. I'm gonna be there for sound check. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Let's all get disrespectful up in this bitch. Cause I'm gonna be calling motherfuckers out. Yeah, we're gonna have to have this one. We're gonna settle this. We got less than a month to go. Let's get it. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it. Don't back down now. Pull on up. I guarantee you won't pull up to my city and get disrespectful. Because if you do, you're going to fuck around and find out. You're going to fuck around and find out. Take that to the bank. Test it if you want to. This ain't the Lowe's parking lot, buddy. It ain't going to end how you want it. Because trust me, I don't have to talk about it. Be there early, buddy. Be there early. See, look at me. Y'all ain't gonna sit here and continue disrespecting me, talking on my woman, selling t-shirts of my woman, and then you're gonna come to my town? Bitch, it's like that for you. Bring your motherfucking ass on. Bring your motherfucking ass on. I wish you would. I wish you would. Come on with that energy. I'm bringing the energy. I'm gonna disrespect you to your face. Yeah, Tim, I'm talking to you. Timothy Faust. Come to St. Louis on July 17th. I'm disrespecting you straight to your motherfucking face, and I'm gonna tell you you a bitch, and you won't do shit. Motherfucking it. I guarantee it. Oh, I'm crashing out, ain't I? No, I'm standing on motherfucking 10 toes down business. You bring your motherfucking ass to St. Louis, I'm handling you for disrespecting my woman with all that motherfucking Sasquatch shit. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. I'm gonna call you a bitch all goddamn night. Hey, bitch! Yo, bitch! And you ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing. Because when you disrespect me back, I'm gonna beat the brakes off your motherfucking old ass. Right in St. Louis. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. On God. On God. I will camp out at that motherfucker on July 16th and wake up bright and early and cook a motherfucking pancake on a goddamn motherfucking Bunsen burner outside my tent, waiting on you to pull up. You think I'm crashing out, but I'm trolling. Steering wheel in the back of your neck. Motherfucker, you'll think that IAD didn't do no motherfucking damage. Boom! Motherfucker. Shit. Ticking time bomb looking ass. I'm on your fucking ass. Come to St. Louis. I'm on your ass. Come to St. Louis. Hey, Johnny, let his old ass come to St. Louis, dog. I don't know how they do it where you from, but the way this motherfucker been disrespecting me and disrespecting my woman, you think he gonna walk? And I'm not gonna handle business? And I'm not gonna handle business? You got me fucked up, homie. You got me fucked up. I will take it there. I'm that immature. I'm that prison mentality. I'm that let's get down. I am an outlaw. He's just got outlaw tattooed on him. I am an outlaw. Okay, understand that. There's a difference between somebody that's got Outlaw Nation tattooed on them and a real motherfucking outlaw. Okay, understand that. You'll fuck around and find out in St. Louis on July 17th. Because I'm going to tell you like this. You come to St. Louis on July 17th, buddy, you're going to have to hear this, bitch. You're going to have to hear that. So bring that with you. Ali's going to date a fighter. Allie's going to date a fighter. She knows he knows she knows Dub got one more in her in him. Dub got one more in him. No. They come to St. Louis thinking they can fucking shit on me. You got life fucked up, dog. I ain't laying down for that. I ain't laying down for that. Not at all. No, not a, this is my fire hydrant. You ain't pissing on this motherfucker. Hell no. Well, she gonna fuck around and find out. She gonna fuck around and find out. Anybody come to St. Louis on July 17th wants to disrespect me, we can handle business right there before the show. Bring that shit with you. You know what I'm saying? Bring that with you. You know what I'm saying? Bring that mouth with you because I'm bringing mine. I'm bringing the same energy. You will see. You will see. I'll be live until the cameras need to go off. You know, you'll see me down there. You'll see me down there. You talking about, oh, I'm coming to St. Louis. Okay, bring your ass to St. Louis then. I'll tell you what, this ain't Paintsville, buddy. This ain't Paintsville. we got motherfucking spots down here, buddy. This ain't Paintsville. Let me tell you that right now. I'll be waiting. There's ins and outs too. Understand that. And I ain't gonna get caught up on no bullshit. Come down here on some crazy shit thinking you can disrespect me in my city. And see if something don't happen. And I'm gonna be Nostradamus and predict something bad will happen. What? I don't know. I can't tell you. I don't know. Might have a flat tire. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't know what happened. Might be hail. There might be a hailstorm. Your fucking car might get all dented up with hail. You know what I'm saying? But just know, you come to St. Louis and disrespect me, some bad shit's gonna happen. And I don't know who or how or what. I'm just saying, I can just predict this. I've just got a prediction. You know what I'm saying? I'm just predicting that you bring some fucking. You come to St. Louis thinking that I ain't talking standing on business, then namaste. Keep thinking that. And if you think I'm crashing out right now, you're totally wrong. I'm telling you facts. I don't need to do anything. I don't need to get my hands dirty at all. I'm a CEO. I'm an executive. I got one foot in the gutter, one foot in the bank. You hear me? Understand that. You come to St. Louis disrespecting me, you ain't gonna leave here happy. Period. Understand that. Read between the lines. Take it however you want to take it. Read it however you want to read it. If you think you got the balls to come to St. Louis and disrespect me in any kind of way, you're going to fuck around and find out. And it won't just be me. Because I got a few motherfuckers that are waiting for you that don't like none of you motherfuckers. And they some convicts. They don't get on the internet. They don't have Facebook pages. They don't do YouTube. They just hear what I'm going through. Oh, yeah. You don't think I did 24 years of my life in prison that I don't know some motherfuckers? Huh? I know motherfuckers that don't even have phones, that don't even get on the internet. That don't even know, that don't even get on the internet. They got love for me. And they hate you guys for fucking tormenting me. They hate you guys for fucking trying to make me look bad. They hate you motherfuckers for trying to tear my business down when they're rooting for me. These are my get down day one homies from prison. These are my Bobby Samples, my Jerry Malones, my Jerry Weiss, my Lonnie Steins. These are my motherfucking homeboys that want to see me succeed and don't mind going to bat. So come one, come all. Bring your friends. We can have fun in St. Louis. We can have big fun in St. Louis. You know what I'm saying? We can have big fun in St. Louis. You know what I'm saying? Because my homies in St. Louis, they white, black, mixed. Yeah, I got some St. Louis thugs, buddy. I got some motherfucking Crips. I know some Bloods. I got some gangster disciples. They love Dub. I got a whole city of motherfucking get down St. Louis motherfucking gangsters. You know, St. Louis, murder capital of the country. You know, you come into a motherfucking city, son. Not no motherfucking backwoods bash or no shit like that. This ain't the mud park down there in Tennessee. When you wouldn't do shit there either. And ain't gonna do shit there. Okay? But come to St. Louis on July 17th. Bring your friends with you on some bullshit. And see if you don't get met and dealt with. I'm guaranteeing you that. Guaranteeing you that. Play that on your motherfucking channel. Play that. Capture that moment. Clip that right there. Come to St. Louis on July 17th, disrespecting me in any kind of way. And I'm going to tell you like this, I'm going to confront you. I'm gonna be like, come on, Tim, let's go over here, you bitch. So be ready for it, because you're not going to see the show. You ain't coming to party. You ain't coming to see no concert. The concert is over as soon as you disrespect me. Okay? The concert's over. Anybody coming up here for the concert that thinks they're going to come up here and disrespect me, you ain't going to that concert. We ain't going to go to that concert. We going to be in jail, dog, or in the hospital. You hear me? I don't even know who you are, Spencer Spiz, baby. We're talking about 501 Bryce, July 17th, St. Louis. Chop Easy's supposed to host it. The one that thinks he can talk and laugh about my mom on a panel. You know what I'm saying? That one. The one that thinks he can say my shit's a scam and all that other stuff. It's the one that says I don't respect Dub. That one. The one that says he wants to squash the beef. But you want to squash the beef with me, you have to step away from other motherfuckers. Because the whole motherfucking crowd's infected over there. I don't care about Triple T's cult. I don't care about Triple T's cult. Oh, you're on Kings Highway right down from Bush. Oh, Kings Highway and what? Uh, Kings Highway and what? Jenny. Oh. Now let me get back to trolling. Let me tell you something, motherfucker. Pull up on me. You see this? Do you see this? Do you see this? You see all that? That's probably how you're going to end up looking, but it's probably how you're going to end up looking. Okay? That's probably how you're going to end up looking. You see this? You see all that? That's probably how you're going to end up looking. You know what I'm saying? So posse up. And let me tell you something. Hey, and let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I'm not talking about fucking nobody up at a show. This gonna happen way before the show, unless you show up late. Show up early. Let's get it done and over with. Before dinner time. During the daylight savings time. Yeah. No. Don't get it bent and twisted. Bring your ass early. I like handing out ass whoopings before 2 o'clock. So get there bright and early for this one. You know what I'm saying? Bring your ass early. July 17th, 2 p.m. Be there, motherfuckers. And I don't care how many you got, y'all ain't gonna stomp me out. Let's say Tim comes with 17 people. What are y'all gonna do? Huh? What's the whole crew gonna do? Are y'all gonna jump me? No, that ain't gonna happen. Y'all gonna come see a motherfucker get their ass beat, and it ain't gonna be me. Okay? That's facts. I know something you don't know, and I got something to tell ya. Most people straight down at the floor. Most thought that I was a failure. And the same motherfuckers asking me for dough. And now I'm yelling, I can't help ya. Doug, can we get tickets to 501 show? Are you for real, bro? Oh no. You coming to the STL on some bullshit, bro? I've been doing stunting. I've been stunting in the STL for over 40 fucking years, buddy. You know what I'm saying? I caught my first case in St. Louis City. I don't mind catching my last case in St. Louis City. I love trolling these motherfuckers, man. I love it. I love it. I love trolling you motherfuckers. It's so fucking fun. They get so off in their feels. Oh no, he's threatening everybody. Shut the fuck up. Stay out of St. Louis. Because if you come here, I'm gonna make you disrespect me. Simple as that. I'll stay away from the redneck rave. Huh? Because I can go there if I want to. I can pull up to the redneck rave if I want to, and wouldn't nobody do a motherfucking thing. You know that, and I know that. So I'll stay away from your mobile home bashes and your redneck raves. Stay out of St. Louis. Capiche? You want to mark off territories and say where some people can and can't be? Yeah, well, west of the Mississippi is me. Y'all can have the redneck rave and the mobile home bash. Anything else? And New York. Keep Grime and Octane. You want Summer of Sins too? You want to get me banned from there? Because DJ Highlight's using Moderate Clark as a videographer. You want to get me banned from Summer of Sins? You want to get Fafo banned from there? Because I was thinking about buying a fucking $5,000 sponsorship for that one. But wait, let's give Justin a chance to tell Highlight not to fuck with me. But I've known Highlight for fucking over 10 years, so I might be able to get in. How do you want to divide this up, y'all? I'm not crashing out. How do you want to divide this up? How do you want to split the territory up, huh? You guys are telling me that I can't go to the redneck rave, I couldn't go to the mobile home bash, but you're telling me that you can pull up in my city and it's all good? You guys are ballsy as a motherfucker, man. Or you must think that I don't have balls. And we know that's not true. We know I have balls. We know I'm crazy as a motherfucker, right? You know. Uh oh no, hold up. I just gave potheads a wrench. Potheads, you got a wrench now. Uh-oh, you're sus. You're sus. Or unless Tim just planted you. Tim planted you. I just fucking Tim planted potheads. I don't think potheads drama is really about the drama. I think she's more of a pothead. I smoke rosin. On a regular, on that shit he's smoking. Man, there are some cop calling, Karen, fucking military police in your business ass fucking people, man. And you guys fucking ride with Mud Daddy's snake ass shit, bro. Straight trying to make me look bad at every cost, at every turn. We need to focus on Dub and what he did to make Target look bad. I didn't make Target look bad. I honestly fucking sent Tim that video so he could have the scoop. But I knew that if he tried to use it against me, it wouldn't hurt. You know what I'm saying? I knew that he was going to try to use it against me and that it wouldn't hurt. Target called me right up and he told me, he said, Dub, I know what Tim's trying to do to you, bro. He goes, we support what you're doing. This is what Hard Target said to me. He said, Dub, we support what you're doing. And to show you that we support what you're doing, to show you that we support what you're doing, I am going to give you an exclusive track that is only available on FAFO 100 Radio. Bad motherfucker. Hard target, y'all. Exclusive.
Oh, 2, 3 coffees in the morning. Went from bad withdrawals to doing the towel and forfeit. I shook off thoughts of getting clean. But some things I can't seem to shake.
Damn. Hold on. Tell me if you can hear this. Hard target. Exclusive. He gave it to me yesterday after Tim tried to snake me out. Yeah. This ain't the same song.
Went from oh, 2, 3 coffees in the morning. Went from bad withdrawals to doing the towel and forfeit. I shook off thoughts of getting clean. But some things I can't seem to shake. I act like I'm not scared of nothing, but I just might be afraid. They sold me bad advice for some songs that they can sing to walk away from love. After I know that I need you, wish that I could do it over, but just wish anyone knows that I'm talking about. Shouts I've been loading shots and killing time. This is not the same song that premieres in 10 hours. The song you're talking about is Easy, I believe. Let me see on YouTube. Hold on. Boom. You're talking about this one right here. You're talking about Easy. You're talking about the song Easy that's getting ready to premiere. That's not this song. This one right here, the one that I have. Three Coffees, Hard Target, unreleased FAFO 100 Radio exclusive. Target gave that to me yesterday. Look. They can have a panel of 50 motherfuckers talking about me consistently, saying that I'm scamming, trying to start shit. And no, I'm trying to end shit in the way I know how. You hear what I'm saying?
I'm not trying to keep on fucking around and getting trolled and getting disrespected by people that say they're doing something positive for the lane. But in actuality, they're out here trying to get me blackballed. When I'm sitting here spending money and time and hard ass work trying to promote the entire genre. And I'm making damn sure that these artists know it. Okay? I'm making damn sure these artists see the effort that I'm putting in to get some legitimacy to the fucking genre so they can get bigger fucking bags. Ain't nobody on that side offering nobody a bag. Justin ain't offering no bags. Tim ain't offering no bags. The fuck they doing? I'm trying to see these artists get on the fucking Grammys. I'm trying to see them get on the Billboard charts. I'm trying to see them get on bigger stages and better placements. I'm trying to see legitimacy for the lane. And me and Jenny are the only motherfuckers in the lane that are doing something to ensure that. Facts. There ain't no other person, business, artist gathering the reports of every country rapper in the game that we report to ASCAP and BMI and Sound Exchange and getting the fucking data necessary to legitimize the genre except FAFO 100. Thank you. And if you laugh at that, that means you're uncomfortable because you don't understand what the fuck I'm talking about. And I'm cool with that. I'd rather get laughed at by a dummy. I am speaking truth. I'm speaking big facts. Do you know why 501 doesn't claim being a country rapper? Because it's not a legitimate genre and he can't get a Grammy in the country rap lane. But guess what happens if country rap is recognized as a legitimate genre? Guess what happens? It opens the doors to all kinds of possibilities. 5 years from now, you could have a country rap Super Bowl halftime. You've got a fucking reggaeton halftime. And it's been a genre for 5 years. It was a subgenre before that. You guys are thinking on clout levels and social media levels and who knows who levels and fucking super chats and fucking followers and sub levels. I'm not even thinking on that type of level. I'm thinking on fucking independent, fucking underground and mainstream and fucking how can we elevate the fucking genre to a position of respectability. I'm 54 years old. I'm not trying to be your favorite person or your favorite rapper. I don't. If my realness puts you off, oh well, oh well. If the fact that I don't kiss a rapper's ass and I'm not gonna fucking sit here and suck off motherfucking nobody in the goddamn game to get nowhere, oh well. As long as these artists know that I'm trying to fucking give them hope for a bigger bag, a bigger audience, a bigger fucking payday. I'm trying to create motion. I'm trying to get people active. I'm trying to get people to where people come to the fucking site, they put in work for the artists. I followed 5 new artists today. How many did you follow? Yeah, every day you can follow 5 brand new artists on FAFO 100 if you really want to support the genre. And on Fridays, we're going to start organizing flash mob. And it may only start off with 30 or 40 or 50 people doing it. But you know what? It'll grow. And then eventually those flash mobs will show results. And people will start having a boost in their numbers and their motion will start going. And eventually one day it'll create a snowball effect for one of those artists. And they'll go from 5,000 subs to fucking 15,000 subs in a weekend. Because it can happen like that. And that might not be a lot, but those are increments. But to an artist of that level, that's fucking major, man. An artist got 5,000, wake up the next day with 15 because we did a flash mob. That's fucking whoa shit. Yeah, they're in it. You know what I'm saying? That pushes them and motivates them to go to the next level. And then when we got 10,000 people on FAFO 100 and we're doing flash mobs, then we're really affecting the algorithms. We're really affecting the algorithms. See, they're afraid to simulcast me when I'm talking sensibly. When I'm talking like business, and being logical about how we can advance the genre and thus advance our individual platforms if we work it unified. You talk about true unity. You guys don't promote unity. You guys would rather play the crash out video instead of FJ Clown and Hard Target for passing out video. That shows the energy you guys have. And that's facts. And while you're talking about me, talk about how you ain't going to disrespect me on July 17th in St. Louis. Because we ain't forgot about that. You think I'm over here crashing out? I'm not crashing out. I'm telling you facts. I'll stay away from your redneck rave, not out of fear, because I ain't afraid of nobody there, but out of respect. Because I know Justin doesn't want no drama at his party. And trust me, I'm not afraid of an ass whooping. And all of you ain't going to do it. What are you going to kill me? Stomp me out? Huh? Lynch me? Public lynching? Tar and feather me? No, you ain't going to do a motherfucking thing. So why would you want to test my gangster and bring your monkey ass to St. Louis, knowing that you're going to have to, when I say see me, I mean that I mean that. Okay. We're going to see each other. I mean that technically. Okay. If you know, you know. I don't mean check in with me. I'm not Jay Prince. I want them one on one. And if you bring your friends, they can stand around and watch. I don't care. I'm not charging admission. And I'm not bringing no drama to the event. Because we're going to handle this way before the event. So don't say that Dub's trying to ruin the event. Because Dub's not trying to ruin no event. Dub's actually trying to kill all this shit. Get this shit dead and over with. The only way I know how to get shit squashed is you go in a cell and you handle business. Let's go in the cell. Let's lock up. Let's sell up. Mud Daddy, come on. Tim, come on. Chop, if you want some of this, come on. Jackrabbit, if you want some, come on. Bring your monkey ass too. I'm being totally real and honest. I'm not no Billy Badass. But if any one of you guys want to come to St. Louis and disrespect me, we gonna catch the fade. And I don't care who you bring, how many of you come. I'll have backup too. And trust me, my backup will be tougher than yours. By leagues. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? Don't think you can come to St. Louis on some big boy shit when I'm willing to fucking stay away from your event. Not out of fear, but like I said, out of respect. But if you feel you can come to St. Louis and after disrespecting my woman and shit like that and think you ain't gonna see me, come on. That's it. That's it. That's it. Come on. And that's not and that's not a crash out. As potheads came over here asking, said that seems that I was crashing. I know I was just discussing logical's situation. I mean, it goes without saying, bro. You can't continuously disrespect a man on social media and think you're gonna come to his city and he ain't, bro. You're talking to a fucking former drug addict, former ex fucking convict that did 24 years in prison for bank robbery, home invasion, armed criminal action. I have been about that life, bro. Don't make me go back to that life because I will go to jail over my respect. Yeah, I will. I have no problem with it. I won't have no problem with it. I'll make bond. St. Louis ain't gonna fucking convict me on no assault charge. Not no fucking a fight. I city jail bologna sandwiches. You get one at motherfucking 6:15. You gonna get one at motherfucking around 11:20, and then you gonna get one at like 3. You better sit on that one you get at 3 o'clock, cause you ain't gonna get one until 6 o'clock in the morning, bro. You gonna be in that tank on that hard ass concrete. So my suggestion is just eat one of them sandwiches and use the other sandwich to fucking lay on, and you gonna be cold in that motherfucker too. So wear a thick shirt or a sweater or something like that. I'm serious. I ain't lying. I'm just telling you what the city jail's like, because that's where we're gonna end up. Think I'm fucking bullshit. Not bullshitting at all. And anybody that's a real motherfucker don't see no problem with what I'm saying. I'm just saying, real people out there. I asked Joe Sticks yesterday. I said, Joe, man, these motherfuckers been talking reckless as a motherfucker. Said they're gonna come to St. Louis and pull up on a motherfucker. He said, oh man, that's crazy as fuck, man. You go, they just don't. You should hear what they say about Mud Daddy, bro. Nobody out of that squad that I was talking to thinks Mud Daddy is a cool individual at all. I broke it down. I was telling Joe and Cindy and fucking Elmer and fucking hey all them about fucking Target and Superman about fucking Mud Daddy and what he did and how he snaked me out over the fucking Upchurch lawsuit and shit. Hey, and all that how he recorded the fucking mushroom deal and fucking the conversation and shit without anybody knowing. I told them all that shit, bro. They was like, "What? Who's this? Who's this?" I said, Monday said, I seen that now. I said, yeah, he's going to fucking buddy house. He just try to say, what's up, bro? He's a snake, right? He made Joe was like, man, I'll beat the brakes off that motherfucker. Shit. That's a rat ass motherfucker. Yeah, bro. Yeah, the rappers, bro, they won't say it. They didn't say it behind nobody's back. They said it right up proper, bro. You a snake ass bitch, bro. Hey, yeah, they didn't none of them think Mud Daddy was cool. Man. No. Yeah, didn't nobody think Mud Daddy's actions were cool. When I broke down how Mud Daddy handled shit and told them what he did, they said, "What? Really? You mean you drove 2.5 hours to bring him some motherfucking morel mushrooms? They were morels. You know what I'm saying? They weren't the illegal kind, psychedelic kind. But morels can still be expensive. These were exotic morels. These were a morel parabellum combo. You know what I'm saying? Portobellos or whatever you call those. They were mushrooms. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, they were morel mushrooms. Yeah, I took him a half pound of morel mushrooms, and he recorded it. He recorded the transaction. Yeah, yeah, Mud Daddy, your hero, Slinko. Your hero recorded a fucking transaction without me knowing about it. And during the transaction, we had a conversation about my lawsuit with Ryan. You know what I'm saying? At which point I asked him if he would testify. At no point did I try to coach him into lying at all. I just wanted him to tell them that Chris was going to invest and that he gave me the ambulance, which was all true because Chris was going to invest and he did give me the ambulance. But my daddy wanted to make it seem like I was trying to coach him into lying so he could make himself look good in front of Triple T and Lori, who's been trying to fucking cancel me out and cash my check for quite some time now. You know what I'm saying? So he thought he had me served up on a silver platter. I had some supporters over there at one time. Even the whole Slinko family used to fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? I seen Slinko over here earlier and just checking in. How you doing there, Slinko? You know, still never disrespected you and your family because I think people are led or persuaded, and probably the power of their persuasion are probably monetarily. And Mud Daddy definitely likes to buy his friendships in some form or fashion. And he was able to ingratiate himself in his snake ass ways into your guys' presence and gracious. And that's cool. I ain't worried about it. Uh, but eventually, real does rise to the top and recognize and I'm a real motherfucker that got snaked out and crossed by a motherfucker who pretended to be my friend. You know what I'm saying? By a motherfucker who pretended to be my friend. And they've been trying to snake me out and cross me out since day one. Jeff Daniels, the dude that was supposed to build the website, I got a bunch of messages from him of them trying to get him to snake me out. That website Mud Daddy was going to have built for me, that was a Trojan horse that was going to fucking have buyer. It was not going to work. It was going to be bad for my business. You know, they're all snakes, man. They're all, that whole situation's snakish. And when Hard Target told me, Dub, I'm not naive. I see what they're trying to do. Cool. I'm glad you see that. That's what matters to me. Is if artists like Target see what they're trying to throw out there, you guys are just throwing negative shit about me at the wall every chance you can to try to get something negative to stick so people won't fuck with me and won't fuck with the radio station. You know? And then Mud Daddy said, we need to focus on Dub. Why do you need to focus on Dub, Mud Daddy? I don't be rebroadcasting y'all's live streams, commentating on what y'all are doing. I don't sit there and fucking get in people's DMs trying to send videos of me doing snake ass shit to you and all that other type of shit like y'all be doing. That's not the first time Tim sent videos to somebody about me. He's done that a few times. He's done that a few times. The most recently to fucking Elmer. You know what I'm saying? Look, man. 6 years ago, Tim made a video calling me an American crackhead, where he was telling me to put the pipe down, J Dub, and all that other shit. Do you think he got better feelings for me as the years passed? Or do you think he was able to hide his contempt a little bit behind some fucking troll profiles and fucking still go in? I know Tim's a troll. He's all about them psyops. Him and his wife, they're both trolls. They like to expose people. Oh, we got the receipts. Oh, wait till we go live with this. Dub's through now. All the rappers are gonna know that he's just trying to embarrass people. I'm gonna ask you guys a question. Please. Please answer. If you can answer this for me. If not, I understand your inability to want to accept the truth for what it is. Um,
We take the picture with the scene on stage before we leave. So
did you hear what he said? He said, everybody get a picture of Target while he's sleeping on stage before he wakes up. Right? There's me. There's me. There's Larry Dreadbone. Now look here. Now look here. FJ Outlaw said, hey, everybody, everybody get a picture of Target while he's asleep. But they wanted to say, now Dub had to get all in his face and all that. Well, let's go right over here. Right down here, you can't see him, is Shane, Redneck Jesus. This right here, that's Joe Sticks, right? This right here is Uncle Dub. There's Elmer. There's Larry Dreadbone. Look at Larry. He's down on his knees with his camera in his hand, his phone in his hand. Did any of y'all get on Dreadbone for filming Target while he was asleep right there? There's Target sitting there sleeping, right? Here's me. There's Dreadbone. There's Joe Sticks. There's hold up. Watch. Redneck Jesus. There's Redneck Jesus. There's Joe. There's fucking me. There's Dreadbone. Everybody take a picture of Target sleeping on stage before he wakes up. There's Dreadbone. There and there's me. There's Dreadbone. Now, let's get into this. When you see me right there, here I am right here. There I am right there. I'm live on Facebook. So the video that I sent Tim that he thought I was trying to get him to embarrass fucking Hard Target with was a live stream. We were all partying, having a good time. Tim thought I sent him some candid video that nobody had seen and that he was going to be the bro. What I was potheads. You're over there, and I'm sure there's several people over here watching right now that are Bush watching that are Tim supporters. And let me say this: yeah, me and Tim don't like each other. He's hated me longer than I've known he existed. He made a video calling me a crackhead 6 years ago. I didn't even know the dude existed. I didn't know he existed until just a couple years ago when he asked me to be on the rundown. I didn't even know what the rundown was. I didn't know who he was. I didn't know what Table Talk Tim was. I didn't know none of that shit. I wasn't on YouTube. I didn't know nothing about Tim at all until I lost my Facebook page and I decided to start fucking with YouTube. That's when I found out about Tim and all this shit over here. I didn't know anything about him before then at all. He'd been hating on me for several years. Okay. So ask him what his issue with me has always been. Because he's had one for a while. Okay. I got the receipts, Laurie. We got the receipts. Oh, we can just prove Doug's been trying to embarrass people in the rap game forever. And wait till they get the DNA cookies. The DNA cookies. Shut the fuck up. He touched a tree. He touched his knee. Look at him. Look at me. Shut the fuck up. You rhyme too much when you rap. Too much rhyming. Shut the fuck up. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Look at this. I got a cat on my lap. My lap cat, baby, baby, boo, 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 boo. So let me tell you what. Let me tell you a little story what I'm talking about. Motherfucker, just watch your mouth. I don't mind. I talked to FJ. He said, Dub, what's up? And he see my mom's dress, Erica Perrin dress. Wait till fucking Modern sends me the footage. Y'all see it. But yeah, FJ is gonna fucking submit some fucking some spiritual music that he's been working on, some Christian rap style stuff, you know what I'm saying? Some secular music, non-secular music or whatever. Or secular music. What is it? Secular music or non-secular? For our Sunday service. And we're gonna get Vic XL to do a set for our Sunday service too, Jenny. We're gonna get Jericho to do a set for our Sunday service as well. You know what I'm saying? Jericho Stone. Um yeah, I feel good about everything I've said. Totally. I totally feel good about No, but check this out, Spivey. He doesn't get under my skin. I don't. He's not a factor to me. And like I said, before I lost my Facebook page, my Jeremy Garnier Facebook page that had over 20,000 followers, before I lost it and before I started getting banned on those pages, I didn't fuck with YouTube. He's insignificant, irrelevant, don't matter to me at all, bro. He doesn't get under my skin. The lying, the trolling, huh, the trying to get somebody blackballed, you know, especially from somebody that doesn't have talent. It's not like you're even fucking. How are you fucking making yourself any bit relevant at all? Because you entertain a couple thousand people on YouTube? You think that's motion and action and shit? Oh, come on, man. That ain't a motherfucking thing. I mean, God bless America. You know what I'm saying? But y'all fixing to see the type of fucking motion we start swinging with, bro. When this ambulance is out there and that motherfucking tent and that ambulance are together. It's undeniable. You can't deny. Every fucking artist that came up was like, damn, your tent's badass, Dub. They were all fucking loving it. I was like, yeah, wait till you see the ambulance. I was showing the videos of the ambulance and shit. They was like, oh hell yeah. And you know what? The ambulance, it says country rap. It doesn't say Uncle Doug. And all you motherfucking trolls out there, he spent $55,000, $7,000 on a rabbit. The motherfucker misspelled it. All that bullshit. I just want you to know that we have the Country Rap Super app. Why are you calling my phone now? Why does he call? Why does Mud Daddy call my phone, bro? I'm gonna have to get my phone number changed, bro. That dude's a nuisance, man. Wow. I could suplex his ass. I just suplexed his ass. He calls from a no call, no ID. He calls from no caller ID, bro. I think it's funny that they think I'm crashing out. Just because somebody speaks about fighting doesn't mean they're crashing out. I can guarantee you that my blood pressure is probably way lower than anybody that's hearing me talk shit. I'm a rapper. I was born to talk shit. Facts. This is my cat right here. What's up, buddy? How you doing? How you doing? I was born around the man, trying to make a living and doing the best I can. When I get to leaving, I hope you'll understand. Check this out. Stomach and knots, hurdling, stumbling blocks, conspiracy theories that got me mumbling about plots. And paranoia destroys the calm, turned into calamity. Imagine insanity masquerading as sanity when actually Dr. Jekyll is heckling, ain't nowhere to hide. My personality done split and ain't nothing inside. And I tried medication and counseling on the couch, and I counted all the sheep and I battled with all the bouts of depression. The stress, the tensions got me chewing cuticles, choking on the meds that my doctor deems as suitable. Who are you thinking that you can talk to these whispers? I done rejected the chips, but I can hear the transistors. And mister, let me tell you, they be talking in riddles. I got two on me beside of me. I'm stuck in the middle, and it'll get a little crowded. How to get that infected, man? My mind's like my mic. I always gotta check it. You rhyme too much when you rap. I might just take a nap while y'all talk all that crap. I put the STL on the motherfucking map. Snakes, thieves, liars. Bring a pair of pliers. No repliers. These are the wires that you've crossed. Live time. Fuck around. Rhyme time. My time. In time. Deep meditation can take 'em deeper. The fever for the flavor is reserved for the believers. But either my words aren't sinking. I'm beginning to think the inner workings are smirking at the thoughts that I'm thinking. He rhymes too much when he raps. He rhymes too much when he raps. Okay. Perhaps. You take 5 mics succeeding, mad, cannibalistically eating, smoking on rosin. You know I've forgotten half of these rhymes. I tell them off with the top one. I can lyrically stop anytime on a dime. Motherfucker don't know, but you'll be telling in time. I know when I rhyme, it's sublime, subliminal, minimal with mistakes, quite cautious as a criminal. Motherfucker, don't you know, keep that bullshit to a minimal. Oh, damn, that boy got bars. That's all freestyle off the top, motherfucker. You want me to write something down? I don't have a pen and a piece of paper. What's their how what they're talking about their battle league? Where's these fucking battle rappers? Freestylists, freestyle battle rappers, off the top lyricists. Where you guys at? Off the top freestylers that like battle rap. Where you at? Are you ready to take a nap? Because I can tell you right now, I'm lyrically strapped and ready for combat. And I mean war with words. This may sound absurd. Hawk 619, you know that I rhyme on time and it's inspired, it's lyrical. Motherfucker, a ball is spherical. But I can tell you right now, I can be hysterical because I'm a comedian. Put you off in a median. Don't understand what this is. This is not the median. That means mid level. This right here is a straight psychotic devil coming on another level. I'm a blue-eyed rebel. Some say psychotic, neurotic. I got an itch. Fuck you, bitch. Oh no, now they starting to switch. Up on dub, call him a scrub. Motherfuckers, real MC, show the OG love. Believe that. Motherfucker, real MC, show the OG love. Believe that. That's gay as fuck. That's stupid as no man. Who the fuck? Who the fuck? What the fuck? Fresh out of luck. If they don't think I'm freestyling, then go ahead. We can do this shit easy to make it proof. Say some words and I'll say them right here in this virtual booth. Yes, I'm missing a tooth. I'm missing 32. But so could you. Motherfucker, I leave your ass black and blue. That's exactly what the fuck I do if you want to come through. The loop. Taking you back to the days of the Maybachs, 40 M&Ms, put bulls in haystacks, had a cracker lay back, waiting to take that, hoping that the bud's good enough to make that sack get me lifted. I can get it at wholesale. Sticky lime green, so I know that it won't fail. I'm wanting to go sail to the Caribbean, the cop about a pound, boy. You know the reason. Whatever the season, it'll always be green. It's a lie that I need creeping through my bloodstream. I'm a fiend when it comes to the bud I smoke. Hold it all in till there ain't no joke. And I choke, but it's serious, no reason to laugh. You got a dollar on that bowl where your dubs got half. Do the math, it's 2 bills and O. Be the sticky LG blunts free for show. Now it goes to show. I'ma let y'all know I'm a weed fiend, baby, and I need some more. Huh. and they actually think they can out-rap me. You can't out-rap me, out-trap me, and definitely out-cap me. Cause I catch a fish that's as big as this house. Fuck around here, you're as quiet as a church mouse. Motherfucker, right now, I'll pull your ass out. Mm, I love being a dope MC. That's what I am. Super fucking dope MC. It's coming from her. Smoke so much chronic that my mind is a blur. I'm starting to flirt. I mean, he went around. Don't worry. I mean, who is her and he? I'm telling you right now that her could be me anytime. We shall see. In time, my mind can get high as you want to be. I'm high as skyscrapers. Why y'all fucking with the erector sets? NASA sent a probe. They ain't even in my sector yet. Better get your paper up, put it on the line. Bet on craps, cause I'm shitting on you every single time. 11:11, it's a now 11:12. I put your ass right up on the motherfucking shelf like the goddamn elf that they get at Christmas. What is this? I need God as a witness. You about to see one of the motherfucking sickness to get this straight off the top. Lyrically been known to get the guap motherfucker freestyle and dub will not stop. Hmm. They hate the fact that I out freestyle most motherfuckers they fuck with. And that's facts. Mhm. That's factuality. Tell you what I'm gonna do. Yeah, man. Seriously. I think the best thing to do is just let's all fucking take care of business. I mean, those directly involved, bring your ass. No, because we're gonna handle this shit. And I'll call Junebug and Chuck and let them know. I ain't bringing no drama to the show. We gonna handle this before, way before the show. I'm gonna be there bright and early. I'm gonna be there at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, man. I'll be there 2 o'clock in the afternoon with the jambulance. Pull on up. Let's go get it. I'll be ready. Shoes tied, ready to go. On that type of time. So that's you doing that. Okay? Dub ain't bringing drama to the show. Mm. If you think you can come to St. Louis after disrespecting me like you guys have been doing, and it's all good, you gonna find out that it ain't. It ain't good. I don't see it getting good. And if you want to test it, do that, man. But let me tell you that I didn't bring the drama. You decided to. So Tim talking about I'm going to St. Louis. Hey man, you come to St. Louis, you're gonna have to see me. One on one. Be ready. I don't think that's enough to go to the DA with, bud. I don't think that's enough to go to the DA with. Because I'm not talking about putting holes in nobody. I don't have no pew pews. I'm not gonna do no shit like that. No, 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 no. Uh, I'm a convicted felon. I can't be in possession of a firearm. You guys know that. But I do have a firearm. Okay. That was pretty good. See that wordplay? Firearm. Yeah, knock your ass out. Okay. Yeah. And don't worry. I got s- you can bring whoever you want to bring with you and all that shit. I got a homie, bro. Check this out. He look mean as a mother. He look at you, he be looking at you like this. He look at you like he mean as a motherfucker. You know why? Because he is. Mean as a motherfucker. They call him mean. You meanie. You be looking like this. He looking all mean and shit. Ain't that right, kitty, kitty, kitty? My cat's sitting right there. My cat's so cool. Come here. No, seriously though. Why do you think I'm just trying to find out rational? I'm just trying to rationalize how people think in the world. Because I tell you what, if I've been talking all reckless about somebody and putting their girlfriends on t-shirts and shit like that, and if I was talking like if I was moving like that, and then I said I'm coming to their city on a certain day, I'm basically saying they're a bitch. They ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing. So if that's what you're saying, okay, we gonna find out. I love this. I mean, I actually love this. I actually love this. You mean I don't have to drive all the way up to fucking Adam's house to fucking fight? Shit, y'all gonna bring it straight to my door? Cool, cool. That's even better. No, you ain't gonna do all that. You ain't built like that. And it doesn't matter who you bring with you. Bringing people ain't gonna fucking scare me off. I'm at home. I'm gonna stay at home. And I mean that figuratively, not literally, because I'm gonna be at that motherfucking venue with my goddamn ambulance early. Let me ask you this. You think you could talk shit on a thorough motherfucker in Chicago and go to Chicago and go to a show and shit and not have to deal with some situation? Not have to deal with a situation. No, seriously. Do you think you could get away with what the fuck you guys doing and think you can fucking uh no, it's crash out time. Hey, you can't do that, man. That's fucking let me tell you this, just so you know. That warrants repercussions, fellas. You know that as well as I do. And you're trying to put me in a situation because you know I'm going to be on probation. All right. But I don't think one fight, self defense, because I'll make sure it's self defense, because I'll make sure there's a few of y'all. You know what I'm saying? And I'll just fucking swing on all y'all, make y'all jump me. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been jumped by 4 or 5 black dudes before. And I guarantee you 4 or 5 black dudes kick my ass a lot worse than fucking Jackrabbit, Mud Daddy, and Tim could ever do. You know what I'm saying? I'll take off on all you motherfuckers. Bing, 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 bing. And make you all jump me. And then it'll be like 3 or 4 on 1, and then it'll be self-defense. I already got it figured out, fellas. I won't go to jail. Y'all will for assaulting me. I'm gonna make all you motherfuckers jump me. I'm gonna make tell Triple Tim sorry. Tell him to suck a dick. How about that? Tell him sorry. Look here, man. Why do I need to tell Tim sorry about anything? Tell Tim sorry. Tell me sorry for calling me a crackhead 6 years ago. Huh? And we want to start the apologies off from where it started. Ain't that right, Lauren? Bitch. Fucking shit. I know they're the shit stirring cunts. I'm doing what it takes to make country rap better. We spent thousands of dollars to ensure that. If he down to run the fade, come to St. Louis on the 17th and talk reckless. Fuck a redneck brawl. He's too old. He can't get in there. They got a fucking 48-year-old cutoff at rate. He's talking out the side of the neck if he thinks they're going to do redneck brawls. You want to fade? Come to St. Louis on the 17th and talk reckless. We going to catch it. It's free. Man, I had their motherfucking old weak ass channels on my goddamn website fucking in the first month I made the website. But I realized quickly the type of motherfuckers I was fucking with and took that shit off there. No, Tim's been trolling me for years. He acts like he can tell you he hasn't. That's a lie. That's a lie. They've been hating on me for quite a while. They've been trying to cancel me out for quite a while. People know it. Fucking Target told me yesterday, Dub, I'm not naive. I see what they're trying to do. That's what he said. You don't think he did? He did. Kitty, 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 kitty. Hey, what are you trying to do? You trying to see out of there? Hey, quit it. What are you trying to do? Email clip. Watch this. My cat. He's trying to tweak out the blinds and shit. Tim is a troll. Tim's been trolling me for years. You think a troll's going to be honest and tell you that they're a troll? No, they're going to say, I don't say nothing about him, but they know everything. Bro, the masks have come off of them. The masks have come off of them. I'm not trying to fight everything that moves. Not at all. Not at all. Look here. I just spent the whole weekend at the Loop 2, had fun with everybody, didn't have an argument, was kicking it, wasn't fanboying out, taking pictures with everybody or no shit like that. You know, was there promoting the station, doing good business with the fucking people that threw the event. FJ and Sam and Levi, kicking it with Austin and his wife, whose name I can never fucking remember. So Dub in person is very personable and easy to get along with. You know what else? You know what else happened at the Loop 2? Nobody disrespected me, and I didn't disrespect anybody else. You see how that happens in real life? In real life, when you don't disrespect somebody, you don't get punched in your shit. But also in real life, if you disrespect somebody, I know you could probably disrespect somebody and not suffer any repercussion. If you disrespect me, I'm swinging on you, and I'll catch an L if I have to. It doesn't make me tough. It just means I stand on my respect. I grew up in prison. You have to do this. It's a way of life. It's not a fucking clout chase. It's not a crash out. It's just telling you how it is. If you think that you guys want to come to St. Louis on some bullshit, you think you're going to come to St. Louis and it's all good. I'm telling you right now, it's not. It ain't good. And I don't see it getting good. And if you still want to come to St. Louis knowing that, then you're the one bringing drama because I'm going to have it for you. Simple as that. Heads up. We got to see each other. And if you want to make it St. Louis, then make it St. Louis. That's beautiful for me. You're in my hometown. I'll get out of jail quicker than you will. Guaranteed. Simple as that. No, I'm not trying to bring drama to the 501 show. But if that's where you're going to be in St. Louis, I'm going to be there. And I got another concert I can go to that night. Steel Pulse is playing in St. Louis the same night. That's a reggae band. My friend Angel is getting married that day. I got to be at her wedding that day. These are facts. I got other things I could be doing. But if you're gonna pull up to St. Louis thinking that you can disrespect me, my mom, my girlfriend, and my family and my business, and just walk the streets of St. Louis and think that it's all good, okay, yeah, do that, man. Let's do that. The artists know that FAFO is trying to do something that's going to help them. We're trying to grow the artists' fan bases. We are trying to get artists to the next level. We're trying to get artists in the mainstream. We're trying to make country rap a legitimate lane, and we're gathering the reports in order to do so. And no one's been able to do that. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. No one in the history of country rap has compiled the information and the data necessary to impress upon the powers that be that country rap is a legitimate genre until FAFO 100, a Digital One licensed broadcaster.
I'm gonna head down the highway, stomach to pit stop, leg for change. I'm gonna give up all my sorrows as I watch down all my pain. on this road. This road. Let's get on the road. Let's go, my lady. Let's get on the road, my baby. Let's get it, let's go, my baby.
Doing good. Doing good. Doing good. Today was a Monday. You know what I'm saying? Today was a Monday. We had 106 people on the 106 views, averaging 19 minutes and 37 seconds. That's the gold right there. That right there is the gold. That 19 minutes and 37-second average session duration, that's platinum. That right there is the motherfucking sweet spot. That's fucking, hey, that is 19 minutes and 37. That's damn near 20 minutes session duration. Do you know? I don't know. Potheads. Let me check. To be honest with you, I don't know. I might not have had. I might not have that design on there. Let me look. No, it's not. God damn it. I can put it on there though, but it's not on there right now. I'm sitting there looking at it. A few designs aren't on there. Uh, I gotta update it and I got you. Thank you. Appreciate it. We're gonna be working with a couple of artists agreed to allow us to sell merch with their images in order to profit share with them in the venture. Uh, it's basically the same type of fourth wall arrangement that other people have when they have their own Shopify, Printify, Printful fourth wall store. The only thing is that I'm not printing on a lot of different items like you can get from Fourth Wall. I'm not a print shop. I'm not a print supplier. We are s- social media super app, a multimedia company designed to promote country rap artists. And we're using our printing abilities to help facilitate fucking customized merch for artists that want to participate in a promotional program for FAFO 100. And FJ Outlaw is one of the artists that we are going to be working with. Uh, they're also doing the Mud Mayhem 2 in October that we will also be sponsoring again. Uh, there's a few artists that were cool with me that liked the shirts that I made for them, and they like the idea of a passive income. You know, look here, listen to this idea, and forget that it's the crazy ass shit talking Uncle Dub, drug addict, recovering addict, living in his mama's trailer's basement, talking to you for a second, and just listen to the concept. Everything on social media is separated by algorithms. Every artist's platform is in its own algorithm, in its own world and existence. And each artist is throwing shit at the social media wall, trying to get something to stick so they get more motion or they get more visibility and they get seen. We've already agreed that there's probably 2 to 5 million country rap fans in existence worldwide. Okay, I think it's closer to 1.5 to 3 million myself, but it's up for debate. But let's say there's a million of them. We know that they're not on YouTube. If there's a million country rap fans in the world, less than 10% of them actually navigate YouTube on a regular basis. And less than 1% of them probably know who the fuck we are. Okay. I see every day when I'm out in public, when I was down at the Mud Park this weekend, hardly anybody knew who FAFO 100 Radio was. And I'm cool with that. because it means new people are fucking coming in. And you know what happens when new people come in? Let me show you what happens when new people come in. Let me show you. I'm gonna give you the last 7 days. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. You see that? That's the 12th. That's the day we went to the off-road park. You see this right here? This is our analytics. This is the rise starts here. The 13th, and then you see this? You see that right there? That's what happened after the park. Boom. The 12th we came in, it started going up. Oh shit, let's take off then, baby. Let's take off. That's how your analytics grow from exposure. The more we're out there, the more exposure we get, right? The more we're out there, the more exposure we get. We start growing. We take off. They don't know who we are over here out and because we're algorithmically controlled and restricted. Now, here's the concept and the idea I want to tell you all about. We've developed a country rap super app, a country rap hub that is all things country rap. New songs, new releases, every artist you can think of, bios, links to their socials, videos, a 24-hour radio station, a social media platform that you can create content, people can comment, you can message people, you can like other people's content, you can comment on it. You can earn points, climb the leaderboard, earn merchandise, follow the artist, and do everything to support the artist all in one place. Every artist in the country rap game can have their own artist profile. They can sell their merch. They can sell their music. They can provide links to their merch and their music if it's already available on other outlets. This is a hub for all things country rap that is not algorithmically compartmentalized, meaning everybody has access to it, all the artists and the fans. Fans will discover new artists daily. Every day, the artist of the day changes. You go find a new artist of the day, get 50 points. That's a half a dollar. You know what I'm saying? 50 points is 50 cents. You know what I'm saying? So understand 1,000 points, 1,000 points on the fucking leaderboard is worth $10 off in our FAFO store. You know what I'm saying? What's up, buddy? But the good thing is that we have designed a full-on social media site that is a gamified fan activation center for the fans of country rap and the artists that want to reach more fans of country rap. No, fuck no, my t-shirts didn't sell out. No, I still got plenty of fucking t-shirts. We didn't sell out at all. They would have to talk to Jenny and we'd have to figure out the you'd have to figure out the uh broadcasting software that you need in order to do it. Look at him. Is that a crack pipe? No, it's a motherfucking nectar collector. And I'm about to nectar collect. I'm about to nectar collector. Nectar collector, the mic checker, house wrecker. No. Oh yeah, he's cool. He's chilling. And animals can read people. Animals are a good read. Animals and kids can always, get a read on people. And you see how that kid Jax was reading us? He was hanging out. He was cool. He was loving it there. I gave him a stock. I said, "You want a soda? Go push these stickers out." He went and sold them. I'm like, "Yeah." I wasn't going to take them dollars from him for a T-shirt. I gave him a T-shirt. I took his dad $10 though. Yeah, I heard that. I heard that. You know what? He's doing a lot of cleaning and stuff, and I just treated him for fleas today with the front line. I did the front line topical down his back, and since then he has been uh he doesn't I think the fleas are dying and running and coming to the surface, getting away from the fucking front line, and I think that's why he's doing all this. You know what I'm saying? Because he's been excessively uh nippling and shit. See how he's doing? Watch. And you ain't gotta stop now, motherfucker. Yeah, I'm gonna take the sheets and blankets off tomorrow. Is there a carpet cleaner type of thing I can use on the carpets that's a flea killer? I just got over the counter. It costs fucking $50. Well, you know what? I'll get him off. You see how he's doing? How he's digging? Watch. David, right there. There he goes. I think he's like fucking getting like. I think like I'm thinking fleas are coming to the surface and shit. And he's digging them out with his teeth or something. You're grooming a little too much there, bud. He puts his feet up against me. See that right there? He puts his feet all up against. He's looking for. Look at his list. Oh, stink ass feet, motherfucker! You put your feet in kitty litter. His feet got fur growing off the bottom of them. He got some. Look at this motherfucking Chewbacca motherfucker. Look at the fur growing off the bottom of his foot. The big old tuft of fur on the bottom on the pad. You see that shit? Wolfman Jack looking ass. That's what I said. They're probably running away, and he's probably getting them as they're trying to get out of his fucking hair and shit. That's got me fucking itching and shit. And it's like psychologicals. Okay. Yeah, give me some. What's up, buddy? Hey, I guess people troll and crash out in different kinds of ways. And here's the thing. I like how so many people on the internet try to insinuate themselves into situations that not only do they not belong in, no one was talking about them. You know what I'm saying? You got people over there, oh, he's telling all of us to go. Why'd you include yourself into the fucking short bus list? You know what I'm saying? I haven't put I haven't said all everybody. I haven't gone down a whole list of fucking names that I see over there talking shit on me on a regular basis. Some of them have already admitted to being at shows with me several times and didn't do a motherfucking thing. So I ain't worried about them doing a motherfucking thing in the future either. Ryan Kelly. How you gonna talk some shit on somebody like he's talked shit on me all the time and then admit that you've been to a few different shows that I've performed and have been at, but yet you didn't do a motherfucking thing? Because you know I would. Oh, oh yeah. Yeah. It would have been high pitched and everything. Your ears would have hurt. I would have rang your bell. I would have ring your bell. Ring my bell. Would have ring your fucking bell. He likes just rest on. He got it put on. What's up, buddy? You okay? He's just chilling. Look, man, a lot of people see that I've been building FAFO and my intentions were to try to build something that was positive for the country rap lane. You know, I know why Tim took his 7-hour live feed down because it was stupid. He should delete the channel, start all the way over from scratch. You know why? Because it's stupid. Kitty, 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 kitty. Look at it. Look, just look at him. You look at him. Look at my buddy. Do, 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 do. How you doing, buddy? You wanna beat some ass with me, homie? You wanna crash out with me? How the fuck can I look like I'm crashing out? I got this cat all chill. Huh? I'll tell you what, my cat would not be this chill if I was crashing out. With your motherfucking ass come to St. Louis and it's like that. I'm laughing, but I'm serious as well. Oh shit. We're gonna see how fucking live the internet really is. Some motherfuckers on the internet actually think that it's safe to come to St. Louis and fuck with the emotions of a motherfucking unsettled half-cocked motherfucking ex-convict who's got a fucking loose screw. Where they do that at? Huh? You know what? Common sense would tell you, man, you better leave that shit alone. But y'all ain't working with common sense, are you? Because y'all some stupid motherfuckers, huh? Yeah, yeah. Y'all some stupid motherfuckers. You remember that move? Put it in my pocket. When you see me move like this, it's on and popping. You see how I'm looking at you right now? You see? That's the cool hand Luke stare. No, 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 I was wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong. That's the hang 'em high stare. Were you intimidations? I mean, intimidated? Were you intimidated? Huh? Slightly? Just a little bit? I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. I strike an intimidating pose. You see how I'm looking at you right now? You see this? That's that throwed off look. Look at this eye right here. See that psychotic glitter in there? You ain't ready for that shit. You ain't ready. I'm not trying to scare you, pothead. No, no, this ain't for the ladies. This is for the hard licks. Are you hard Billy badasses coming to St. Louis July 17th to beat me up? How many are coming so I can make reservations? How many of y'all are coming so I can make reservations? Huh? How many are gonna beat me up? You gonna take turns? Are y'all gonna fucking take turns beating me up? Huh? Do you know that right now? Look at this. You know what? You can't hear my fucking shit anyway because my fucking phone sucks. Our fucking YouTube sucks. What's up, buddy? Meow, 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 meow. Do, 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 do. I'll pet my cat. Simple Simon. Hey, Mr. Businessman, with your foolproof plan. Why don't you scan your plan and understand? Your white collar's too tight, your ideas are too bright, it smells too damn clean, because something ain't right. Hold up. Can you find it? Send it. Send it. What can go wrong will is you sit atop your hill. Now try to swallow this pill. There's a kink in your machine. Your suit stays clean, but soon the blood of those struggling will stain your tie. Dot that I, cross them T's. You got charts and diagrams trying to show me how it should be. But this is how it is. Kids barely 13 at most are trying your retail wholesale weight on a triple beam scale. Parents crying, where'd we fail? Climb aboard the ship as it sails. This ain't the Princess Queen, if you know what I mean. It's the ship of trips, big money grip, where even the most seafaring sailor can slip. On the deck, it's too wet from the blood of the young, struggling to get on top. But on the way up, most G's drop in the pit where you spit, talking all that shit about your plan to make life better. How's the weather? Up there as you stare down from your skyrise enterprise, it's raining tears down here, and I'm wearing knee-high boots as I walk through the shit you feed, talking about your plan, businessman. I think not. It's just a part of your plot to add on to your 2.2. You kick me the crumbs from your plate and realize why I hate your white collar, high dollar condo living there. I gotta catch up. That's why I'm living fast. Won't be no slave to the robot pimp, devil's imp, crack that whip. And y'all want to know why I trip? Figure it out, smarty pants. It's still the same old song and dance you deliver while I shiver outside in the cold, uncaring world, while inside you're snug as a bug tucked in at night. My advice is you might want to sleep light. Because what you call home ain't as safe as you think. That's just a bit of knowledge you might want to drink or choose to ignore. But there's some junkie looking at your crib as a score. All your worldly possessions and things you hold dear with just things you stole to add to your roll. You add to your stack, you reap what you sow. So now I'm still in the back to buy my dope so I can cope through the days you think are bright. But really, it's dark as night. Out here on the streets is a struggle y'all couldn't comprehend. But maybe you could, because after all, it's a part of your plan. You think I don't see what you mean. I see the kink in the machine, and there ain't no oil slick enough gonna make it run smooth. So pardon my groove as I move through the jungle of concrete. My life's them city streets, and I ate it the fast food, bad mood, attitude. Gotta be rude to live in this day in life. So maybe you can understand that your plan is just a dream for few, selected by you and your country club rubber dub high class white ass calling me white trash, because I'm just keeping it real. How's it feel when you look in the mirror and you see your eyes? You know the lies you told, the plans you sold to make another buck. I could really give a fuck if you sink or swim, because in the end, there's a bigger plan. Now, can y'all understand? God damn. Are you serious? Are you serious? Hold up. Are you serious right now? Hey, let me ask you all something. Hey, and if you know, you know. Okay. But let me ask you, do y'all think Allison looks better than this? Huh? Hey, do y'all think Allison looks better than this? I do. Do y'all think Allison looks better than this? This, ladies and gentlemen, is T Dam. T Dam. God damn, T Dam. T Dam. T Dam. I know you're watching, T Dam. Damn, T Dam. What is that tritone teeth you got going on there? You just like ate some shit or something? T Dam. I heard you got mad at Nick Phillips for posting this. Yeah, no wonder Mud Daddy likes you. You look like his sister. Dang. At T Dam. Yeah, T Dam, you ain't got no room to talk, girl. No, 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 T Dam. No, T Dam. No, 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 T Dam. A match made in heaven. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, yeah, Junior. Yeah, that's the T Dam's face revealed. Nick Phillips' Instagram. Yeah, y'all. That's Nick Phillips' Instagram. That's Nick Phillips' Instagram, and that's T Dam, y'all. Oh, gorgeous T Dam. Mud Daddy's wife. Mud Daddy's wife. Mud Daddy's social media mama. Yeah. Get off the fucking get off of it, kitty cat. What's up, buddy? Yeah. Let the truth be found. With the truth be found. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'd be a troll too if I looked like that, probably. Yeah, I'm saying if I girl, I know you ain't talking about the fact that I got false teeth when you should have had a set of false teeth 10 years ago. God damn, but who's that next to her? Oh my God. Motherfucking muncher. Yes, correct. Thank you for letting us know. Wow, bud. Yeah, there you go, T Dam. The T Dam's face reveal. My God. Are they looking at this over on Tim's page? Y'all getting some of that right there? Ooh, shit. Yeah, T Dam. You're gonna get slammed around the fucking trailer park. Yeah. That looks like she got to be from like motherfucking. I'm not even gonna say any state because I don't want to disrespect any women in any of those states. You know what I'm saying? It's because wow. Okay, I get it now. I get it now. It makes sense now. That's definitely fucking Kentucky, bro. Papa, no, no, man, Jesus Christ. I see a common denominator amongst, and I'm not going to say that all trolls have a common denominator amongst the average one. I don't want to say homeliness or unattractiveness, or if the evil spirit seeps through their, persona, and in in what they exude and what the vibe they put out. I mean, if I don't know, if, when you see the face of trolls and the face of and yeah, she looks something that's spot on pretty much. You know what I'm saying? That fits the personality. You know what I'm saying? That yeah, that fits the mindset, the personality that I think it takes to fucking be that lonely and trollish of an individual. Your life is these YouTube street social media fucking caught up in the drama bullshit. That's because you're looking like that, you're not as personable and out in public and frequenting with everybody else. You ain't talking to all kinds of people in public with your face and your grill looking like that. Oh, fucking shitty looking fop mouth, horse mouth motherfucker. You damn sure you type on motherfucking phones a lot more than you speak to people in public. Guarantee fucking to you that. That's why you stay in every goddamn chat on every. That's why you're in here right now, bushwatching. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. I'm not surprised by your look at all. Not a bit. You or my daddy. You guys fit the fucking MO. Fit the MO. Fucking miserable motherfuckers that fucking like fucking talking gossiping and making other motherfuckers miserable and joining in on the fucking bullshit. Simple as that. Facts. Big facts. And I said nothing wrong. Somebody get her some motherfucking Colgate. You need some motherfucking whitening. Some of that whitening cream or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Soak your shit as an grip. You know, Alka-Seltzer Plus or some shit. You need some pop pop fizzes going on or something. You need a you need the motherfuckers fucking ultrasonic cleaned. Seriously. You need an ultrasonic cleaner for that motherfucking grill you got. Big facts. Kitty. Bro. Kitty. Baby. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to let you go. No, no, no. Oh my God, can you imagine them? Oh, Jesus, fucking. That's why you don't fucking. That's why she doesn't have a fucking. That's a fucking. That's why you're only on motherfucking social media all day, all night, in every fucking situation. Yeah, fuck. That's it's obvious. No, she trying to blame it. She trying to blame it all on surgeries and shit and whatnot. Man, blame it on motherfucking shit mouth. Yeah, you want to go in on other motherfuckers, talk about motherfucking other people's women and shit. Hey, T damn, I do recall you fucking agreeing with their Sasquatch shit that they was talking on Allison. I'll tell you what, Allison looks like a dime piece compared to you. God damn. Allison looked like a dime piece compared to you, T damn. And you was trying to clown on Allison? Oh, yeah, there's a several little chats where you were fucking clowning right along with them. Girl, you ain't got no room to talk. No room to talk at all. And I'm usually polite, but you done fucking had your little say about my woman looking like that. Seriously. You ain't even the pot calling the kettle black. You the skillet, the pot, the pan, and all that. All wrapped up. You a whole kitchen talking about something else. Shit. You need motherfucking paint thinner, motherfucking degreaser. Uh, Look at him. Look at him. You okay, buddy? You okay, buddy? Check this out. Let me tell you something. And be ready for this because it's going to happen. I already know it's going to happen. The shit they're going to try to stir about me is going to get a little louder. You hear me? It's going to get a little louder. But
You don't know. Police, I don't want to make your throat bleed. Dang, 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 hey, so that I'm gonna spare really so exposed here. There's no doubt, really exposed me. So no rapper you see me. I guess that I ain't got it.
Greg keeps keeping me.
I can't help it. I ain't like
Greg keeps sending me all these videos of the FJ show. What now? Oh gosh! Look at him. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Yeah. He loves that. He loves that. I mean, Mama G had fun this weekend, man, and everybody loved her. You know what I'm saying? Everybody loved Mama G. The DNA cookies. Oh my God. I've been doing all right, Josh, man. How you doing? The DNA cookies. What you should do is then look here. Ask yourself, ladies and gentlemen, why do they persist consistently on trying to get people to see negative stuff about me? Why do they want to point out negative characteristics? Why do they want to fucking get themselves involved in my personal business? Why do they want to fucking slander my company by saying we're scams? Why do they care? Why is Lori even concerned about my cookies? She doesn't eat them. What are they so worried about exposing me to, oh, we got the evidence now. We're going to let all the rappers know he's a. Why? Answer that question, y'all. Why do they want to do that? No. Can anybody out there, any of you bush watchers out there answer that? You don't see a pattern of them consistently trying to make me look bad and consistently trying to get people to not fuck with me? Oh, you're doing it to yourself. We're just telling them about it. You guys don't want to see my company take off. Too motherfucking bad. Oh, that's Nick Phillips. That's Nick Phillips. Then I knew exactly who it was. I said that's Nick Phillips. I said that's Nick Phillips is exactly who I said it was. Ah, see this cat right here? This cat loves me. This cat loves me. They feel threatened by what I'm building. They feel threatened by what I'm building. Simple as that. They can say they don't. They can act like it's irrelevant and act like it doesn't matter. Then, if that's the case, then why are artists fucking with me? If that's the case, how come so many artists have submitted their music to FAFO 100? If that's the case, how come Hard Target gave me an exclusive song yesterday after Tim tried to tell him I was being a snake? It backfired, Tim. Hey, Tim, it backfired. It backfired, Tim. You thought you could run to Target with that video and get Target to think that I was trying to do something against him. I will. I will to protection one, TP1, 2P1, whatever your name is. I don't like saying to protection one. You got a name? Uh, my name's Jeremy. They call me Uncle Doug, Jay, whatever. It don't matter. Stone motherfucker. I forgot what I was talking about. I know what I was talking about. Hey, what's up, buddy? To those of you that subscribe to the drama and the bullshit, and that you're not a country rap fan at all, and you just like seeing people get triggered in the back and forth, enjoy the show. Enjoy the show. Now, if you're a country rapper, and there's a few of you watching, or if you're a country rap fan, understand we built FAFO 100 to help you grow. I believe that FAFO 100 can help any country rapper grow bigger, faster than any social media platform you're trying to be on. We're going to push your platform. We're going to give you more exposure than any YouTube channel ever could. And we're not telling you to stop fucking with them. This isn't an ultimatum. This isn't us or them thing. We're not trying to or shovel shit on somebody else. They can shovel enough on themselves. We don't care who you fuck with. We're not trying to convince you not to fuck with somebody. They're trying to convince y'all not to fuck with us. Think about that for a second. Why do they feel threatened if you guys fuck with us? And for those of you fellas that have sent your music into us to play, we appreciate it. We get you in rotation. And you can check your royalties and see that we are licensed and we pay royalties. They feel they feel threatened by the status quo and the fact that it's me. It's a personal thing with a couple of them. They don't like me. They know that what I came up with is a good idea. That's common sense. Common sense will tell you that. But some of them over there, they have so much hate in their heart. They're so miserable that they can't even recognize that what I'm doing is a positive thing. They got people like Elmo convinced I'd beat her out of a VIP experience. You know what I'm saying? They got people like Mud Daddy. We need to focus on Dub. No, you don't. You guys actually, you're trying to spin a narrative that I tried to make Target look bad, but you won't even acknowledge the fact that FJ told everybody to take pictures. How come y'all ain't fucking saying we need to focus on FJ trying to make Target look bad? You ain't heard one of you motherfucking son of a bitches say anything like that, have you? You want to coach Elmo into talking bad about FAFO when we were giving out free water to people that were overheating. What the fuck were y'all doing? Talking about it being a flop. Y'all didn't know it was FJ Outlaw's event, did you? That wasn't made immediately public. You didn't know that FJ was Hillbilly Homegrown's partner in that event, did you? Until after the fact. Until after Dusty did a Dusty and posted about it and then cleaned it up later because him and FJ are tight. Now Dusty's coming back to Loop 2 in October. And we'll sponsor it again. Because we're not two-faced motherfuckers that jump ship. No, it's designed on its own platform, designed to help elevate other platforms. We are a fan activation hub. We are where fans gather for everything country rap. If you want to learn about country rap, go to FAFO 100 Radio 24/7. It's playing right now. It wasn't a video. It was just a picture. She kind of looked like it, but I didn't want to say anything. I've seen Nick Phillips talk shit on me too. I don't take that shit personal. You hear me? Stabby or Skippy or whoever. Yeah, Stabby. Yeah, shit. Nick, a Creek Squad guy. He hates the fact that I'm suing Upchurch. because Upchurch can do no wrong. But they also need to understand that I don't fixate on Upchurch. Upchurch doesn't stay in my mouth. Upchurch, I don't even talk about that dude at all. I don't talk about his crash outs. I don't talk about Chad Offbeat. I don't talk about none of that shit. That's not my content. I'm in litigation with him because he did some stupid shit that cost me a lot of money at the time. Let me ask y'all something. You guys realize that in the last 2 months, FAFO 100 has spent like over $30,000 on upgrades for the company. I'm not lying at all. I mean, I'm totally not lying. And I'm not bragging either. It's not my money. I didn't inherit money from Roots. I'm not using and if I was using personal money that I could have inherited, which I didn't, but if I was, at least I'm investing it in my dreams of wanting to make this radio station pop. At least I'm not smoking crack with it. I'm not out fucking doing drugs. I can't get no credit for that. I can't get no credit that I took a fucking work truck ambulance from last year and converted it into the Jambulance and customized it. I can't get no credit for that. Oh, fucking shame. No, I can never get not from you haters. But when we pull up on a fucking spot to promote country rap, people are like, damn, this is cool. It ain't got nothing to do with Uncle Dub. That Jambulance can go out in public with Hobie and Mad County. Mike and Hobie can take the Jambulance. They're both engineers. They're going to be emergency music technicians. That Jambulance is a mobile recording studio, guys. Mobile recording studio in the Jambulance. I'm not an engineer. I can make some. I can fucking record you, but I'm no engineer. So I don't plan on driving the ambulance and being with it all the time. They're going to be going out there into different shows and events and stuff, traveling, promoting. So it doesn't say Uncle Dub. The only thing about Uncle Dub is this little fucking YouTube communities ran by fucking Tim and fucking Lori that motherfuckers don't like. The rest of the world don't know Uncle Dub has anything. And you know what FJ Outlaw told me? This is what FJ told me. And you can ask my mom and you can ask Modert Clark because Modert was standing right there. FJ said, Dub, are you performing tonight, Dub? And I said, no, I'm here with FAFO 100. Right. And he goes, FAFO, yeah, radio. I was like, yeah. He goes, I heard of that. He goes, that's you? I was like, yeah. He goes, I didn't know that. I was like, yeah, that's me and John Connor and Jenny and Modert's part owner too. He goes, oh, hell yeah, man. That's cool. He goes, and then he met my mom and shit. We talked for a while. Talked about him getting a closer relationship with God. We also talked about is he doing any music, to represent that, you know what I mean? A change in beliefs and a stronger faith in his faith, and he's going to let his music reflect that, because if so, I want to put it on my Sunday service. You know, I'd love to have some fucking Christian rap from FJ Outlaw if he decided to do something. Uh, so we talked about that, and we talked about my merch profit sharing incentives on my website. Uh, I had a meeting with Big Chuck, which went very well, very, very well. I supplied Junebug and 501 Bryce with 1,000 stickers and QR codes to take on tour with them because we will be partnering up and working together in a recruiting format with 501's team. Yeah, I was able to fucking talk with Joe and Elmer, and we're all on the same page about a couple things. It's good when you can meet face to face and spend a weekend chilling and hanging out and get good conversation, good energy. Bypass all the bullshit. Bypass all the fucking. Here's a video of Dub talking about me. No, I told Elmer exactly what I felt about certain people, and Elmer really, you know what Elmer liked? he liked seeing how two-faced some of Tim's fucking supporters are. Hey, Tim supporters out there, I know a couple of y'all are watching right now. Some of y'all are really two-faced. You know what I mean? Huh? You talk real nice to people in Tim's chat, but then you'll go over to Jackrabbits or Mud Daddies or Nuggies and you'll talk disrespectful as fuck. That's being two-faced. Yeah, some of you are really two-faced. Jackrabbits are real two-faced, motherfucker. Jackrabbit's one of the most two-faced motherfuckers. He'll talk all kind and considerate in fucking Tim's fucking chat and then go over somewhere else and dog a motherfucker out, bro. He's done that a few times. He's just a piece of shit like that. And there's a few of y'all over there that fit the fucking bill. Control Alt Delete. Yeah, Elmer seen your posts, your comments. You know what I'm saying? There's a couple of y'all Elmer seen y'all's comments. You like to fucking you like to give him praise when he's on Tim's panel, but you'll go over in Jackrabbit's platform and dog him out. Well, he had to see that this weekend so he could get a real life glimpse of how you guys actually are. Because it's always good to see people for what they really are like. Don't you agree? Huh? Two-faced motherfuckers. Any of you two-faced I know there's yeah, you're watching. I see you. Yeah, you're a two-faced motherfucker, guaranteed. You're one of the ones that talk nice to Tim's guests when you're on his when they're on his panel. But when you're back over here on the other streets, the side streets that these other people don't go to, you know what I'm saying? That's when you feel free, feel like in Mud Daddies in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning, some of y'all say some crazy shit about the night before when you were supposed to be respectful. Your fucking respect the guest fucking shit falls flat once you the next morning over on Mud Daddies, ain't don't it? You don't have to be respectful over there. You can let motherfuckers know how you really feel. I'm going to I'm going to I'm going to. Oh, I'm going to. Josh, well, you know what I need to do is, you know, his little fucking hair, bro. The hair on the bottom of his foot. Look at him. He's a werewolf. My ambulance driver. Okay. Beppo founder. The ambulance driver. Hell yeah. Wait till we get the light, the ground effects on that motherfucker and get it lit up and shit, bro. It's getting closer. It's getting closer. We got some work to do on it still. There's still some work. There's still some work. But I think that when we're done and we're up and going, we're going to have more eyes on country rap and on the station and on the artists than any one page on social media can achieve. You know, you see that? You see that? This cat loves me. You know what this cat will do if you talk shit on me? This cat will fucking piss on you. Oh, yeah. Uh, Look at him. Is that normal? But him speedies are hairy. Him speedy. Look at it. He's got fur. He don't have no fucking pads. They're fucking just fur. The whole fucking bottom of his paws are fur. You know, I usually have separate pads for the like beans. You know, and he's just like fucking fur. Man, that girl's mouth looks something else, bro. God damn, T damn. With your mouth. She gonna be trolling the fuck out of me. I don't give a fuck. Give no fucks. Kitty, 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 kitty. Okay. What up, Kitso? Kitso will be here on the 17th in St. Louis. Kitso gonna be there. I'm gonna see how many of my wrenches I can get there for the 501 Bright Show. I know Kitso gonna be there. Kitso right down the street. You know what I'm saying? And Kitso a big dude, y'all. He ain't no small motherfucker. He'll fucking elbow smash Mud Daddy. He looking for a reason. This thing, this thing loves me. He got his legs all up on me, his arms. Kitty, kitty. Oh. See that tattoo on my hand? That face? I did that 25 years ago. $25 years ago. It was 25 years ago. Don't you know? Who's the girl in the picture? T-Dam. T-Dam. T-Dam Ron. Lori's best friend. It's Mud Daddy's social media wife. Oh my God. You know, he done probably sent her all kinds of booty pics. Yeah, that's what Mud Daddy does. You know, he be taking pictures of his sphincter muscles. Yeah, motherfucker. Flashlight. That's what he be using. A flashlight on his motherfucking ass. They call it a fleshlight. This motherfucker be inverting it in his booty sphincter looking asshole. Now tell me that ain't cool. That's cool. See what you doing? What you doing? That ain't cool. No, 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 no. That that's cool. That's cool. That's chilling. Look at that. He's chilling like a villain. See that? What I'm doing, cool. Just chilling with my cat, bro. You know what I'm saying? Laid back. He got this leg up on me, arm. He's just like all on me, ain't he? He just snugged up in my armpit, my corner right there. He's good. You see that? Oh, let's talk about Dub some more. Oh, he's threatening everybody. No, I'm not. I'm not threatening nobody. That's what they fail to realize. I'm not making no threats. Don't misconstrue it. It ain't threat at all. It's a motherfucking promise. I promise you this. You come to St. Louis, we're gonna have a good talk. And it'll probably get physical. So come early so we don't disturb the presence of the show. Because we take it around the corner. Yeah. Melarrugas. Melarrugas. I hope Sammy and Bootsy get along. He's just tucked in, ain't he? Hey, Kisso, they said they pulling up in St. Louis on my ass. They said we all coming to St. Louis. Okay, cool. Mil arrugas, mil arrugas, mil arrugas, mil arrugas, mil arrugas. I guess that's how you pronounce it. Mil arrugas, arrugas, arrugas. Mil arruga, mil arruga. Is the S silent? Tim and a couple other motherfuckers. Mil arruga. Mil arrugas, mil arrugas. Okay, cool. Mil arrugas, mil arrugas. Yeah, mil arrugas. Am I saying it right, Stabby? Mil arrugas. Am I saying that right? I know. Who the fuck? Mil arrugas. Mil arrugas. Mil arrugas. Mil arrugas. Mil arrugas. Mil arrugas. Uranus, your asshole. Mil arrugas. Booty hole looking ass. Mil arrugas looking ass. Your mil arrugas looking ass, boy. Hey, mil arrugas looking ass, boy. What about pendejo? Maricón. Tum- Tomas Mesmecos. Tomas Mesmecos. Pinche güey. What about Tomas Mesmecos? Maricón. Stabby. Tomas Mesmecos, maricón. What's that mean? What about tu no vales la verga? Tu no vales la verga, pinche güey. Or tu no sabes de nada. You know what that means? It means you don't know shit. Tú no sabes de nada. You don't know nothing. What? What did I say? Tomas Mesmecos. Tomas Mesmecos. Tú no vales la verga, pinche güey. Tomas Mesmecos. Something about something milk. Eating, licking milk. The milk. Tomas Mesmecos. Tomas Mesmecos. It's basically eat some cum. No vales la verga means tú no vales la verga, pinche güey. No vales la verga. Yeah, you ain't shit. Tú no vales la verga, pinche güey. And tú no sabes de nada means you don't know shit. Verga. La verga. La verga could be a lot of things, bro. It's like it's la verga, like dick. You know what I mean? The pinche. It's la verga. It's like it's an expression. You know, it's like motherfuckers. It's like oh shit. You know. La verga is like oh shit. Like oh, it's an expression that could be used in different contexts. I mean context. Uh, what are you saying? What are you laughing for, Stabby? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? You think I'm wrong? Am I wrong? I mean, you would know. I mean, I don't think I'm wrong. That's how I view it. But if I was trying to describe it to somebody else, like the term la verga, you know what I mean? How Paisa would use it, in casual conversation, like using the way. Here's the thing. They said, "Hey, way," like pinche way, like fuck, and a way is an ass. You know what I'm saying? You're just laughing at my Spanish 101, but I am right though, ain't I? I hope I'm not giving misinformation or anything like that. You know, la verga. Shingon. Shingon is like, that's bad. That's dope. Shingon. If you get a Shingon from a fucking essay, you know what I'm saying, from a Southsider or a fucking Pfizer, you know what I'm saying? If you get a Shingon, man, hey, Shingon, like my artwork and shit, my tattoo is proper, hey, Shingon. That means, yeah, that's thumbs up. That's what you're going for. Uh, but what were we talking about? Way. The ultimate combination. Oh, exactly. You know what I mean? Yes, you can tell when a motherfucker's done time with Hispanics. But pinche way away is an ass. You're making an ass of yourself, a donkey. You know. No, I don't know where the Shingon term comes from. No, chingao. Chingas tu madre. Fuck your mother type shit. Uh, I know what uh re de trebos means. Re de trebos. Re de trebos. Does anybody know what Ray de Trebos means? Except Stabby. Ray de Trebos. Yeah. Or whoever. Uh, Trena corazón. Trena de corazón. Trena de corazón. Trena de corazón. Trena de corazón. You know what Trena de corazón is? Do you know what Trena de corazón? Queen of Hearts. Rey de Trebos is the king of clubs. Un de espadas. Ah, yeah, that's the ace of spades. Un de espadas. You know, in prison, you better learn in the things that you need to learn in Spanish, right? These are some key phrases. Hand me the knife. 'Cause you know where to know when your motherfucker getting ready to stab you. So you want to learn how to say, give me the knife in Spanish. You want to know the cards. You know what I'm saying? Es de, uno de trebos de corazón, de espadas, de, diamantes. So you want to know the cards. You want to know how to play cards in Spanish so they don't cheat on you at the poker table. You don't want the two Mexicans sitting across from each other at the poker table get to talking about what they got in their hand and shit, and you don't know that they just told the motherfucker, oh, I got the ace of diamonds over here type shit. You know, diamantes, diamantes. You said diamonds, perfect. Diamantes. Ah. It's almost time for me to go to sleep, but I slept this afternoon for a while. That's why I'm kind of awake right now. You know, 'Cause how can you stay relevant if you stop talking on big people? Seriously, how? I mean, seriously, if the people that talk about other people stopped talking about other people and just let their talents and their actions speak, what would you do? Take up golf or something? I mean, seriously, well, you can't do that. So look at him. Look at him sucked in. He's got his face pressed down against my body with his arm right here. Where he's chilling. I'm chilling. You're chilling like a villain. So guess what? It's time to go to sleep, y'all.